Kicking like Dolomite.
3,
Last one got copyright. I'm kicking like
5
Dolomite.
just to be sure.
Hey, one time, you ready? Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got copyright.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme, it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games, don't make me grab the steel. I put a hold in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give yo to Halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, we run the game, you should pick up your feet. You can't lose, I'm too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no capping around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah.
Weapon Wheel Podcast.
Look. King of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandry, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead. Talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and thick enough is my game. Dolomite, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it.
Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lazy. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Ay, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco long scene was cute, ay, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these again before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak diss and that's that stuff that gets you banned. Last time we told your was squad up, you turn telling gotta go. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30, again turn me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking game knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotty, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip, anytime you get on a fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy, a look-alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, tussle get hurt, no face, no case, messed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm gonna get back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Wonder.
What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and still. BG, Black Bond, Jack Move, Kids Move, Blandrew, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack Move voice, we saying, ew, hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang? How about the range? All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG, my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and still. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and still. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. Weapon wheel, watch how I show you my weapon wheel. What weapon wheel? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon wheel? They watch our moves, they copy and still.
We got the guns on deck, no fire car, but you know I came with a tech, yeah. Since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets, yeah. Set them up, super soaker, pump action, wet them up. Shooting out the yeah, we catching up. We got the names, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Gaming knowledge fortitude. Top 2 and not the 2. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah. Weapon wheel. Out the window.
What weapon well? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. What weapon well? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon well? They watch our moves, they copy and steal. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. Weapon well, watch how I show you my weapon well. What weapon well? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon well? They watch our moves, they copy and steal.
Yo, mic check, mic check.
Yo. How you doing, bro?
What up, y'all? Chat,
Yep.
y'all can hear us? I cannot hear y'all. I cannot hear Gaz or Jack. Hold on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I know why I can't hear y'all. Jack,
Hello.
Yo,
what up?
how you doing?
Chat, y'all can hear us? Let us know. Mic check, mic check. We good?
Ski, turn me up.
I always knew you was gonna be a sexy red groupie.
Fam, I'm hyped, nigga. I just beat one of the bosses on Liza P. Ooh, ooh.
That Liza P is hitting, bro. I was just playing right before this.
Nigga, every time I beat a boss, I run around the crib. I run around the crib, kiss my girl, and eat a Kit Kat, and I come back and play the game again.
Okay. Feel you on that.
I got a homeboy pulling up for Mortal Kombat today, by the way.
Okay. Gaz, what's going on, bro?
What is happening, man? Thanks for having me, bro. Are we live?
Yeah, we live. Yeah.
Oh shit, man! You don't play around. Well, thanks for having me, man.
Go
good
live
to be with you both.
immediately. You know, sometimes we got to get to things. You know, Bond. I got to account for Bond slowing down the podcast at least 20 minutes. So I've started to try to compensate for that.
Shit, man.
You
It's
know.
good to be here, though.
What type of gummy you took? Like 10 grams? Or like what's up? What you on?
Oh, y'all flirting right now? What?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
Okay.
It's not legal here.
You got a shirt on right now? Like, what's this? What you doing right now?
Oh, it's not legal. Wait, is it legal anywhere in the UK?
Yes, everywhere. It's illegal everywhere.
Oh, it's illegal everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, so you a criminal for real? Okay.
I'm not saying I'm doing it. He just assumed I'm high for some reason. I don't know why. Do I sound high? It's because of my throat. Fuck.
What?
They need
Pause.
They
Yeah,
need to
pause.
legalize that.
Oh shit! Pause that shit. Pause that.
What do they call the cops out there? The paddy wagon, or no? That's the car, right? What y'all call the cops out there?
5-0.
Oh, okay.
5-0.
This nigga stuck in 2006.
You're a few years behind. Weed's not legal
You
yet.
still be watching cops on the when they do the marathon of cops? That's crazy.
And I meant milligrams, of course. So I didn't think I had to say that. Hey man, great Sunday. It's a blessing to be here, man. It's a blessing to be a gamer. Blessing to be alive. Blessing to see NFL teams get blown out by 50. Thought it was a Madden game. Awesome times we're living in. Gaming is great. Right, Jack?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. don't be on your shit tonight, Jack.
I said sure, why not?
Oh, I heard Jack went crazy last week. Is that true?
Yeah,
Nah.
he did.
I love it.
Somebody said they're gonna play a drinking game every time Jack tells them to kill themselves.
See, you ain't gonna even have to drink nothing today, man. I'm good, bro. I'm chilling, bro. I'm cooling, man.
Oh, man.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. It is good to see Jack happy playing games again. Liza P got this man loving gaming again. We got to give Liza P credit, bro.
For the time being.
Yeah, it's been good. You know,
Jack been up with us at 4 a.m. playing Liza P, man. It feel like 2020 again, Jack. It feel like the old days.
Yeah, the good old days, man. It's crazy.
Sir. Don't know where Bond, Smooth at, they late. Bond can try to get random nobodies on the podcast just because he's arguing with them, but you know, gonna be 10, 15 minutes late. I couldn't believe this man Bond, bro. Like, I'm like, is he serious? Like,
About what? Getting the dude on the podcast?
yes, he got into a random argument with an absolute nobody, and he's like, BG, invite this man to the podcast. I'm like, Bond, why? Like, in my mind, I'm like, why? This just so you can argue with him? Bro, if you don't create a chat room and go argue with that man somewhere else, like, what am I inviting this man to the podcast for? We got real topics to talk about. Real stuff happened.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was about to ask a nigga to come on the show as well. This dude, I got in an argument with a guy about accessibilities in gaming. And that didn't go too well. He was like, you don't even have a leg to stand on. I said, nigga, do you have legs? And he was like, no, I don't. And I was like, oh, shit. So I had to nope out of that conversation. But yeah, I guess I could bring that up later.
That's crazy. Yeah, the podcast ain't a place for y'all to shoot y'all fair ones with somebody. Just saying.
I don't know, man. I like it. I liked it when Jack went off on everybody. Did you unban everyone you banned last week?
Oh, hell no.
Usually I have to do it on my end, you know, because it's my channel.
BG, do you give roles? Can you give roles in there?
What you mean on YouTube? What do you mean?
No, in Discord.
Oh, Discord. Yeah, delayed.
Don't Hardhead got the keys to the. Oh, yeah. Can you give him a role? He can't see the waiting room chat.
Oh, what a peasant. Okay, I gave him a role. Well, all right, now he should be able to see it. All right, so hella stuff happened this week. Big leaks. Get the plumber. Call the plumber, dog. Big leaks. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have to rewire everything, the whole system. Shout out to that, because otherwise wouldn't be that much, I think, this week to talk about. So we gonna get it started. Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 382.
Somebody got echo.
Somebody got echo. That's correct.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Hey, my boy Saint here. Hold on.
We're closing in
here
on
comes correct.
Closing in on 400. I'm just letting y'all know now, we're not about to have 10 people in here. Just love y'all to death. Y'all great people. But we're not about to have 9-10 people in here. So if it gets to that point, y'all gonna have to leave. We're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. We're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. So check us out on there. Check out the Weapon Wheel Patreon, patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. You know, support the podcast there. You know, channel memberships, you can also hit that join button. Check out all the tiers on Patreon. After Dark is Fire. Check out Planet Xbox. You could join the Discord. Very active, great community, fun people, horrible deviants, all that. Did somebody make an NSFW in here? I could have sworn like they said they did or something like that. And I'm
You're
like,
looking for one? What's going on?
No, I'm not.
Have one?
They've been harassing me to
that?
make one. I'm like, can y'all stop being like horny for like 5
I
seconds?
mean, that's how you can keep the general chat clean, you know?
Yeah, we gotta have somewhere for Chop to put his shit, bro.
No,
like,
bro.
we need one.
I know these dudes being like they're in like 15 other Discords, and every one of those Discords has an NSFW. We don't need one. Like,
hey, all of us getting heat, bro. At some point, somebody in every Discord, somebody get horny a little bit, and you gotta put that shit somewhere.
and you're
So I'm not mad at
literally
them.
on the internet. Like, what do you need it?
But
What do you
I'm
need
trying
a
to share with my bro-
microcosm?
I'm trying to share with my brothers. I'm trying to like put y'all on game.
No, that's low.
It's kind of weird.
You can put that in the
Isn't it kind of low key gay? Like, that's kind of like all dudes
That
being in
is.
one room. Like, kind
What?
of gay. It's low key.
It is. That's a bit weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, do you want to masturbate over the same picture I masturbated to? Here we
Exactly.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, damn.
That's what you're doing if you're going into
Exactly.
NSFW together.
Nah.
That's literally what's happening.
You making it weird, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, wait, where you?
It is
Say you
weird.
want to stroke your belly? Like, nigga, no, I don't want to.
Hold
I don't
on.
wanna do that.
So when y'all go into one Discord channel, when y'all go into one Discord channel and y'all all talking about the same picture, what do you think's happening? Like,
No, what the fuck was that sound effect I just heard, nigga? What was that?
Gaz
That's
is known for the sound
reverb.
effects. Yeah.
That was
Nigga, that was what the.
that was a hyperbolic time.
No, you gotta crank that again.
I'll do it sporadically.
You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you
Oh,
on, Smooth?
shit.
Are you on your regular mic?
Does it sound like I'm on my regular mic? Because if you asking that, then I'm probably not. Hold on.
You sound
Mic,
fine.
regular
But
mic.
usually when you ask that, it'd be like,
All right, no. I'm working on my next one. Thanks to Jack Move.
Yes, sir.
you work on a new song
Yeah.
about Jiggy?
Yeah, about Jiggy.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, another Skid
Congrats,
Smooth
bro.
classic on the way.
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Hit the like button, support the podcast. If you want to submit a video to be featured like what you're watching right now, link is in the description for that. We appreciate all submissions. So let's do these intros. Alex, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Nigga, you want me to get my AS?
No, I usually have something else. Fine. Jack.
Oh no.
Good, everybody. What's going on?
All right. Gaz.
Yo, man. Good to be here. Thank you for having me, man. My favorite podcast. Let's go.
Yeah. Y'all go check out Game On Daily. If you're not subscribed to Game On Daily, y'all go check that out. Gaz and Asa. Great podcast. Y'all go subscribe to that.
Thanks, man.
Saint.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
All right. Tarek.
What's up? I'm just here to talk about Liza P.
Okay. Jazzy.
Yeah, here to be the tender representative for one topic and make sure Tarek doesn't, does ulterior motives.
The eviction notice in January gonna hit crazy, Jazzy. When you lose all that money, just let you know that.
Please.
All right. Cool. After all that settled, I'm kicking y'all the hell out of here, respectfully, like with love. Kicking y'all the hell out. Cool? All right, cool. Did I miss any? Oh, Smooth?
What's up, everybody, man? Apologize for lack of playing Xbox this week. I was feeling under the weather. I got over a nasty cold, but I'll have that episode for you guys this week, man.
Okay. I want to start off talking about games because this is a gaming podcast. We touched on it a little bit because we had like early access. Liza P, right? Pretty sure me, Jack, Alex have gotten a lot farther, and it's a really good game, and really been enjoying it. Smooth, I saw you say, on the tweet earlier that the perfect block in Liza P is useless, but that's not true, sir. It's actually not.
The only way to beat bosses.
I never said no.
He said parrying overall is useless.
I think I don't like the implementation. I think it doesn't feel natural. I'm maybe saying that because I'm struggling with it, but I don't like how I don't feel it's responsive. I feel like the game is deciding whether it's going to give me a successful parry or not. Just like I don't know what I did any different from the last time I successfully parried. What is it? So but I mean, we can get into. I mean, I'm liking the game. I don't think it's like over the top, man. I feel like I'm not saying the game is bad at all. But I don't think it's the second coming of like Souls game. There's been other efforts that nobody played that is just as good.
Yeah, it's a solid game. Things work a little bit differently in Liza P than it does in other Souls games. Like what's moving, like for example, like just to explain it to the audience who hasn't played, like Liza P pretty much has like chip damage. I think I forgot what they call it in the game, but it's guard. I think they might call it guard damage, right?
Guard.
Yeah. So you'll see like your health bar, the actual health won't go down, but the transparent part of it will go down. And you take like chip damage if you like block an enemy attack, you'll take a little bit of chip damage.
If you keep blocking without parrying is when you block at the perfect time. They don't do no damage. But if you just hold down block, it does damage.
Exactly.
It has a recovery mechanic though, where if you do block it, you can. If you do attack again, you can get the life back, like the health you lost.
You'll earn it back. Yeah, you'll earn it back.
If you get attacked, if an enemy lands a clean attack on you while you have chip damage, you lose all of that plus more.
Yes.
So that's how it works.
You know that the enemies are like that too. The boss enemies are like that too.
Yeah, they can get their health back if they attack you. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't attack them in enough time.
Yep. And that's why the perfect parry is, it helps you in all situations because you won't take any chip damage. It'll cause, I think they call it stagger. It's pretty much stagger, but there's a different name for it. in the
build
game.
up a stagger meter.
Riposte.
Yeah.
What weapon are you using, Smooth? Because some weapons are not good with the perfect parry.
I'm using a combination. I still got my base sword, and I have like an electric like baton or something like that.
You still using the base weapon, bro?
Yeah, you're using. So those
Wait.
weapons have,
It depends.
It depends where he's at.
Yeah, I say if he in the beginning of the game, that's all he needs.
Is the fire dude? The fire.
Oh.
Yeah, he's early.
Like, I mean, you're gonna use that electrical baton for the next few hours after you beat him.
Yeah, so it saves your stamina. It won't let you get chip damage. It's the only way to block fury attacks. That's like the charged up attack from the enemies. That's the only way to block those.
Yeah, it's like don't even bother though, because it's like if you're not successful at that point, it's
gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
it is.
My counter that's running around them.
You can
just run around them and
perfect parry too. Perfect parry also breaks weapons. It'll break the enemy weapons.
That's
even
really
bosses.
cool.
You can break
Now,
the boss weapons.
Now, Smooth, if you said that, I know you're saying the parry feels like it's useless. I would argue and say the dodge is the most useless mechanic so far to me. That gets me fucked up more than anything, trusting the dodge too much.
I commented on that. I feel like the dodge is just a mechanic to magnetize the enemies too. Like it's
that's all that I mean. Yeah,
you
dodge to the right. They'll do the electric slide on one foot and pivot like they fucking in the paint, and then slap you with the
they got a white
have that Sekiro flashback, Smooth.
Not quite Sekiro, because I feel like I can actually get through this one. Personally, I don't even think it's all that hard. I mean, I know I'm very early in the game, so I don't want to. Some of the things I'm going to say, might turn people off. I don't think like I guess based on where I'm at, what am I? 4 bosses deep and a few side bosses in. I don't find any of the boss fights really memorable.
The Archbishop is the first spike in the game.
Yeah,
the Archbishop. Smooth. I need you to stream the Archbishop. He's gonna check your prostate. I'm letting you know right now.
Me and Alex struggled through that shit yesterday. Finally beat that nigga.
Nigga, we was in Discord at like 5 a.m. fighting that nigga, bro.
And Smooth, the only way you're gonna beat him is if you do a whole bunch of perfect block.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
You're not
killing we found another way of beating him. We used the flame arm.
I use that
and took his health down, and then you could think if you hit him in the face a lot and stagger him, or use the flame blade. I think it's the salamander blade. That you can take him down pretty easy.
Yeah,
you just got to get used to his attacks and know like how his attack pattern and how when to jump back, when not to block, and like sometimes when to just get hit so you can like hit him back. Because he has that one blast, that blue beam shit that will just end you. So you just got to attack fast in that game and like get the life down as soon as possible.
Because the thing is, the perfect blocks they cause stagger damage to the enemies. But the thing is, unlike Sekiro, for example, you can't see it. There's no like stagger bar for you to see.
Yeah.
You just have to know it's happening.
That is the biggest flaw I felt like I've seen in this combat. I'm literally staring at the bar like, yo, nigga, I'm throwing the stagger gunshot at him. I'm heavy R2 him. I'm like, where is the stagger?
The worst
you know what I mean?
Is when the white thing pops up and you can't really do the you can't do the R2. It like stun. I don't know. Y'all haven't run into that shit where the white thing pops up in the life bar and you can't do the heavy attack at all?
Yeah, that's happened to me. That happened to me on the King of Puppets.
You got to stand in the right place.
No, Jack. He's not talking about when they're already in place. He's saying the stagger is blinking. You do a heavy R2 and it doesn't do anything. That's happened to me a ton of times.
That'll happen.
Your next heavy R2 should immediately put them into that position, and it won't trigger sometimes.
So they're shooting blue beam shit. It sounds like Mech Warrior.
Please don't bring that up.
What do you think she's running on that, baby?
No, I don't want to hear that. Stop, please. But
probably an 8-ton accelerated particle ejection cannon.
But the boss designs are pretty cool. I really like.
They're unique.
Yeah, they're unique. They're very well designed. Like I just got up to the King of Puppets, and
hold on, Smooth. You better file some copyright against that.
Oh, I get it.
What level are you at, BG? What level you are at, BG?
My character?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I just know it's way higher than it should
now.
be.
I'm like 60
I'm level.
right now.
I'm 53. Right
nigga,
now.
I just beat the King of Puppets. I'm level 55.
BG, you fields yet?
Did I what?
That's
You
why I
on
asked him.
fields yet?
He was farming like a bitch.
I know you like to farm. On the fields yet?
Yeah, I farmed a whole
Farm,
bunch. Let me.
see, the thing about this game too, though, as far as where I'm at, farming ain't a real big necessity, though.
No.
I might only did it maybe twice, and I don't even really have to do it back.
Jack, and that's something I noticed as well. If you can fuck around and get your parry good, you'll be straight. To be honest, even if you facing niggas that ain't really, it'll take your health in 2 hits. You can hold your own if you can parry well.
I'm at level 71.
Jesus,
God damn, nigga, what?
That sound about right. That sound about right.
Nigga, I'm level 55.
I'm at 60 something right now, and I ain't been grinding.
And the thing is, like, people like see,
fam, what?
People like try to like shame farming, but my thing is like, there's certain. I don't farm for like because I struggle with bosses. It's stuff like that you can't compensate for, like capacity. Like, there's nothing I can do if I want to use a weapon, but it's too heavy, so I have to farm.
I got a question for Alex.
You gotta work out in the fields to build up your strength, huh?
Are y'all not using y'all ergo? Y'all catching
no, we are.
Oh look, we are. My issue with the ergo thing, I don't know what the difference between technique and motivity is. I don't understand. Like, that is still lost.
Motivity is like strength. Motivity is like strength.
No. I think technique is strength, ain't it?
No, technique is dexterity. I think.
Is it?
I think technique is dexterity.
But when you the reason why it's confusion is because when you're using it on your skill tree, you don't see the blue bars that'll lighten up when you choose either one of them. You just know that.
They both do the same.
I guess
they both do the same.
Exactly.
Problem.
That's why I don't know. They don't show you the weapon stats. Like, you remember, like Elden Ring or like Bloodborne, don't show you how your weapon scales to what you're leveling up as. They don't do that. They don't do that shit like on the level up screen.
And that's the problem with like with Souls games. When they try to be different from other Souls games, they start like naming things a whole bunch of unnecessary different terminology. When bro, just name it the same thing as we know. Like
it'll be like
Souls is ergo, bro. Just call it Souls. It's okay.
Bro, it'll be like promiscuity, and it's like, nigga, what is that? And it's like, oh, your capacity go up. It's like, bitch, what? Like, why are you naming it this shit?
Do you use the Fable Arts at all? I don't use the Fable Arts whatsoever.
Hell no.
Well, I don't know, bro. Why don't y'all use the Fable Arts? They're so fire.
It's annoying to pull off. Like,
it's a long animation.
Yeah, got a long ass. Yeah, a lot of them got.
I be fucking these niggas up with this little
bring
Fable
up
shit.
a very good point about stats and mechanics in RPGs. Like, prior, I would say in like the late 90s, 2000s, it was pretty straightforward universally in RPGs what stats are. Now everybody tries to get too cute with naming what the fuck strength is and dexterity is and agility is. Like, look, strength, magic, dexterity, speed, defense. That's all common sense shit. But now they just want to get like too cute with what they're calling shit. Yeah, like, I've played games on the 3DS in the past where I literally needed a glossary and a dictionary to fucking know which stat was what.
Yeah, there's a stat called advance in the game, and like nobody really knows what it is.
That's for the magic. That's
that's the Legion arm. That's the Legion
arm.
Yeah,
okay. For your arm.
Oh, that's what. See,
now, well, hold on. But the thing is, when you hover over a stat,
it'll tell you.
It should show you in blue what it's actually leveling up.
But it doesn't show you the weapon.
No, but the problem is with motivity and fucking the other joint is the same. It show you the exact same blue stats that it's leveling up. So it's like, what the fuck is the difference? Like,
and this
they got
this
different
game,
names.
this game it's I would say it's up there on the list of like, you know, Souls games as far as like difficulty, but it's also very forgiving. Like, if you die and you like drop your souls, and if you die again, you don't lose all of them. You lose only some. Like not that much.
I know when
you might be wearing that booster. I lose all of them.
Yeah, because hold on. No, but the thing is also though, when you die, right, and you pick up your souls, every time you die, you lose a good portion of them though.
You can feed Jiminy shit.
They have an item. What both of y'all talking about? They have an item to where you can die and not lose none, and then they got an item to where you don't lose as many. But if you don't have one of those on, you're gonna lose everything if you die again.
I will say, PG, they are forgiving in the sense of. I know we haven't officially started the topic of LSP, but they are forgiving with that health shit. I actually beat Archibald, nigga, because you get a health canister when you hit them. And that saved my life, nigga. I just kept wailing on that nigga, and then I got one healed up real quick, and I was able to finish the fight.
Yeah, second phase. That was crucial. So,
I don't know if that's in other Souls games. I don't remember that being a mechanic anywhere else I played. Type of Souls game.
And I don't think they do the best job at explaining like everything. Cause like
Nigga, not at all. Yeah.
like the
court
like y'all
system
did
is
y'all
dumb.
did y'all get the cube? The wishbone cube?
That cube is ass.
I'm like, yo, what is the point of this?
The court system is dumb. I don't understand what they don't explain that shit well either. What is that P organ shit? That's I don't know.
It's just a skill tree. It's just a skill tree. Yeah.
They don't really explain how that shit be working.
And that's the problem. Like they're naming it things that make it confusing. P organ, bro, skill tree. Like that's it. Why are you? What the hell is a P organ?
Well, I mean, it's a story element. When you beat the King of Puppets, you'll see it.
I guess. And so the wishbone cube, because I had to look it up. It's pretty. It's this item that you get, but you have to like refill it.
Yeah,
right.
It's a passive like ability.
Yeah, but instead of it refilling every time, what is that slapping?
Someone's clapping cheeks.
That was Alex.
Instead
I
of
was popping my knuckles. My bad.
Instead of every time you go to the Stargazer, it automatically refills. You have to go to this tree to get the money to buy to buy it so you can refill it. It's like, what is the
you don't have to do that. You can talk to that dude and he'll refill them.
The issue is when you first get it, the description says if you go to any Stargazer, it'll refill it. That's why it's confusing.
It does say that, and that's not true. You got to talk.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, Jack. I think the first time he refills it, but every time
I talk to him, he refill mine.
Really? So it's confusing, bro.
Now this is the thing. You can buy multiple cubes, where when you you can buy multiple stones. So when you use it, it'll automatically just put the next one in there. But
they also have an ability to where after you use it, it refills on its own. They got an ability for that.
I do
also another thing. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I like the Legion arm. Go say what you were gonna say.
No, I was gonna say if you don't plan on using the Spectres at all, that cube is useless. Like at least 80% of them cubes are all based on Spectra stuff, so abilities, health, reviving.
You got to explain what a Spectre
elemental
is,
boost. Spectre is the in the Soul games where you call in a friend.
Yeah.
Yep, character assist. So if you're not gonna use that, it ain't even worth wasting your time trying to buy any wish stones. They have one where the player receives HP. I used it one time. It gave me a little health in intervals, but I was like, that's not worth the trouble of refilling this shit.
A lot of the mechanics in the game are not worth the trouble. I'll say that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into that too on that skill tree. I'm gonna get in on that skill tree, bro.
Which I don't know if this is a spoiler question, but as far as like the Legion arm, what do you like use? Like,
the best two Legion arms are the flames and like the one that's like a rifle.
Oh,
I hate that rifle one. Oh my god,
it shoots slow, but it's good.
They say upgraded. I heard like upgraded is really good, but I use the flame.
Yeah, them the two I use the most too.
Do y'all hate how they hid like the extra dodge in a skill tree? Y'all didn't think that was
I'm gonna get into that too.
There's like
bro.
two dodges in the skill tree, I think.
Yeah, so you could dodge when you get hit on the ground. You could dodge off the ground too.
Yeah,
I still ain't been able to get it to do it, and I got that skill.
You gotta unlock both of them.
You gotta be locked. No, you gotta be locked on.
Oh,
wow!
Yep, it was so stupid.
It
was such a stupid decision because I'm like, yo, I bought this skill. Why isn't it doing? Did I locked on? And then it did, and it's not even that good. Even locked on, it's not that good. It's better than the regular joint, but it's not that good. Like,
I mean, majority of the battles you're gonna be locked in on somebody because you're gonna get yourself fucked up if you just swinging into the air. But
yeah,
I guess we can talk about it later.
Tick, are you serious? How are we spoiling the game? Talking about mechanics.
Hey, we ain't listening to Tick. What did you want to say about the skill tree, Alex?
Oh, I was actually if we talking about it right now, I guess I'd go back to Hotel Crop. I was gonna bring it up to where I feel like fundamental moves in this game are locked behind a skill tree, and the courts you get to upload your P organ are so few and far between. You basically have to go through a boss battle to unlock a necessary movement, like double dodging or whatever the fuck, like roll. I'm not mad at that unlocking that. Well, like you can roll twice in a row, real quick out the way. In other games, you can pretty much just get out the way. That just comes standard. You do a roll and you do a longer one. The other one that he said, rolling from the ground. Up until the fourth boss battle, the Archibaldi nigga, there are many times where if you get hit by a regular enemy, you can't get up. So they're gonna hit you and then hit you and hit you and hit you while you're on the ground because you can't roll out the way. And so that was a ton of times you just get stuck in a loop. and I could go to the skill tree and look at more, but it's just a few of these where I'm just like, did y'all have this game and then realize it might be too easy for us to just have basic movement shit that we expect, or what? I don't know.
I think they're
me, I
trying
just
to
feel
do
like it was a.
too much and do too much customization because he's a puppet.
And I get it. I get the idea, but that to me, that's kind of like saying, "Oh, we made the game dark because to get the mood, but it's really just because the textures and shit is ass. So you make fog and shit to make up for the lack of design detail. He said that's what it comes off as to me."
What y'all think about the weapon assembly?
Fucking with it. I love that.
Bro.
I love the weapon assembly. That
You know what? My OCD won't let me change it. At first, when I played the demo, I was experimenting with it or whatever. It was limited because you only had like 2 fucking weapons. But I was like, yeah, I'm fucking with this mechanic. But then when I get the final game, bro, it's like, ooh, I don't know. I ain't really been switching my weapons up like I thought I would, bro. I be keeping my shit plain Jane.
So the Archibald guy made me do it a lot, where I was just mixing the match and see where I can like get a good advantage on.
Why y'all keep calling him Archibald? What the hell?
I don't know.
I don't know his name. So I kept calling him Archibaldi because he was pissing me off.
Archibaldi.
Yeah, Archibaldi.
I've mainly been using the trident and the umbrella.
Fam,
I didn't get the trident. I got the what you call it?
The ring.
Amulet.
That's what sets. That's what sets this game apart from the other Souls games to me. This weapon assembly, when you can change your playstyle based on the handle, love that. I also hate that some of these weapons are locked behind you only being able to get them the one time that you can redeem certain stuff. So now it's making me want to do a new game plus because I'll never be able to get those weapons.
That's how
certain weapons in this game.
Dark Souls was like that though.
Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that.
I can't remember if all of them was like that, but 1 and 2 were like that, where you had to choose, between the weapon, or it could be redeem it for a shield, something like that.
You getting all the weapons first, huh, BG?
No, I've gotten a few rings. The only weapons I get are the ones that have high scaling for technique.
I regret getting all. I only got one of the amulets for the little special deal. I regret getting one of them swords though, man, because one of them amulets, it was like, I forgot what it did, bro. It was something with the perfect parry though.
Oh, I got that one. Yeah, I got that.
See, I should have got that instead of that fucking sword, man.
Your attack is increased when you do a perfect parry.
See, man, I should have got that, bro. I'm bugging.
I'm not gonna lie. When Jack told me you can trade this shit in, or he showed me what to do it, because I was just eating them shits. I was eating them like little gum fruits. I was like, ooh, yeah, 5,000 ergo. And then I realized, I was like, what weapon are you talking about? I was like, what are you using? I just want to collect them all, so I've been redeeming all the weapons.
Yeah. For anybody who hasn't started Liza P yet, when you get a boss soul, do not use it. Save it. You're gonna run into a guy. He'll give you stuff for it if you want it.
You don't know
I made that mistake early.
It says it.
Well, they don't tell you.
No, it do. It do.
They tell you. You don't unlock the ability to do nothing with it until like later in the game.
No, that's true. But it takes
description. It says in description. It says like someone might value this or some shit like that.
Okay. See, I didn't peep that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire
I'm
game,
not a
fire
fan
game.
of the weapon degradation. I kind of find it pointless. I mean, I don't think I like weapon degradation in any game, really.
You die.
I like
the thing
it.
is, you die so much that you end up resetting it anyway. So it's like, okay, why do I even need this shit?
It's a cool
I like
animation,
it because it gives you free. No, it gives you free elemental damage. Like on blades that are just regular blades, you can put the add-ons on. Now I got an electrical sword. Now I got a fire sword, and it replenishes.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to sacrifice a really, really good weapon, but you need to get this fire damage off just to clip that onto your grinder. So I think that's cool. I think that was a good foresight.
This game got other problems besides that weapon degradation shit don't bother me. But like the UI, certain shit, bro, like equipping certain shit to have it to cycle through. Like the way I got my menu set up, bro, it did like, okay, this is a good example, right? So the health regen, it look almost identical to the fucking bomb, right? The only difference is a little bit thinner. But if you in a fucking frantic fight, I'm trying to refill my health. I'm throwing a bomb, or I'm refilling my health. I'm trying to, vice versa. It's like, bro, this shit, I feel like it's kind of cumbersome with the menus, bro. The way you got to set your shit up.
And
But
do you
other
think
than that,
healing is slow as shit too? When you hit the heal button, sometimes it should be taking forever to register.
not really. I be running. I be running like back type shit.
Oh,
yeah. But that always varies from soul to soul game. Sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's fast. There was one soul game, I can't remember which one it is, that you had to buy an upgrade so you heal faster. You know, you use the thing faster.
Yeah. Oh my god. Can I say this real quick? This game has gotten me. Some of them animations, they cute when you first see them, nigga. In the heat of battle, if you accidentally try to use something and you ain't got none, that's 3 to 4 seconds of him checking his ass crack looking for a health potion. That has killed me at least 2 or 3 times in a battle.
Yeah. If you
that shit is ridiculously long.
If you use up all your Legion arm and you try to use it, he's stuck for like 3-4 seconds.
Oh yeah, that shit sucks.
And you can't cancel out. That's another thing. You can't cancel out of weapon swings. You can't cancel out of Legion arm, potions. You can't do. You got to watch that shit play out.
And bruh, the cathedral part, they knew what they was doing with the attacks that push you back, knock you off the. They knew what they was doing.
I was stuck on that part so long.
You talking about when you walking on them beams, nigga?
Yeah, bro. Because sometimes I feel like the beams weren't catching at all.
Okay, can I ask y'all a question real quick? Without spoiling nothing, who is y'all's most annoying regular enemy that you see? You know, for me, them pitchfork niggas are the worst.
Yeah,
it's way worse. It's way worse enemies.
Nigga, them pitchfork niggas are some of the most annoying enemies in this game.
The dog that shoots spikes out his fucking back. That
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. You just block twice and then beat his ass.
The niggas with the pikes or the brooms or whatever the fuck you want to call them, even if you dodge them, they have like a wide attack window, and you just magnetize to their broom or whatever the spike.
Oh,
pitchfork. So you try to dodge them or dodge. It doesn't matter what you do. If they have a certain step on you, you're gonna hit, and they take off so much life. They can take a quarter of your life off, like lower level, even half of it. Like they're annoying as shit.
Them general niggas be fucking me up sometimes, bro. They'll shoot, nigga. They'll shoot. You swing. They do a rollback dodge, quick scope shit, bro. That shit is annoying as fuck.
What I found disappointing, really disappointing, is all the clothes in the game is purely cosmetic, no stats.
Yeah,
it's just it's just to look good.
I actually like that. I actually like that.
Hey, jiggy outfits though. They got jiggy outfits. I'm fucking.
I like that because sometimes you wanna wear something, but you realize you sacrificing stats for it. So I like that. I switch my outfits every boss battle just to look cute.
Always just transmog.
Or something different. And plus, he's a puppet. Like, what are clothes gonna do for the puppet? He just adorning himself.
You been doing any side missions, BG?
I've done all of them that I'm up to.
Okay. Good shit, brother.
Yeah.
You found that little baby?
Trinity key. Yep. Y'all been getting them Trinity keys?
I got 2. Oh yeah, that fake Riddler motherfucker that's in the game. That dude.
Yeah.
That shit's so easy.
Yeah, I heard some of them riddles back in like 5th grade. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I got the wrong. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was trying to fool me. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even pay attention to real. I halfway listen to it and just choose an option. Not got them right.
What happens if you get it wrong? Do you get another chance to answer?
No, he give you the Trinity key regardless. I got the first one wrong.
What?
Yeah, he gave me the Trinity key the first time, and then the second one I got right, and he gave me the Trinity key anyway.
Fake old riddles, man.
So let me ask you a question, BG. You doing so you could tell the truth or you could tell a lie in this game, right? Because you Pinocchio. Are you doing a truthful playthrough or are you doing a lying playthrough? Which one you doing?
So here's the thing. I had planned to do a complete lie playthrough first, right? So because you get a trophy if you lie throughout the entire game. If you tell one truth, you don't get that trophy. For those of you who don't know.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, there's a trophy. You have to lie throughout the entire game. If you tell one truth, you don't get the trophy. That's what I saw. But the thing is, I wanted to lie, but I ran into a situation where I think if I lie, I don't get this. I don't get something I want. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna tell the truth.
Oh, you bugging. You should have lied, bro.
That's what New Game Plus is for. You
should have lied, bro. You bugging.
Yeah.
I would lie.
And there's some decisions that you make, like if you refuse or accept certain things, determine if you get like a certain boss fight towards the end of the game. Because there are optional boss fights.
I didn't know that.
There's optional boss fights.
It is. It is.
What's your favorite weapon right now? Is that a spoiler?
I don't think so.
Not really.
I like the glaive. That's the only one I'm using right now.
I have the samurai handle on the glaive that you're talking about. I have the glaive and then the samurai sword handle that I just got. I've been using that. But
I got that sword. What's it? Dancer sword or some shit?
Yeah.
Just like the last weapon I got.
That's the one
that
I'm
motherfucker
using.
going in, boy. That joint doing work.
I'm thinking about changing that handle to see what. Before this dancing blade, that salamander flame dagger nigga, that was my baby right there, bro. Fucking niggas up with that.
All right. We can
Good
move
game,
on, but
man. Good
Liza
game,
P
bro.
is a good game.
Hey man, I gotta make an announcement. So far, man, this is Jack Moo's game of the year. The only thing that can overthrow this as of right now is Spider-Man 2. Okay, so right now, man, I gotta get this game of the year, dog. Best new game I've played this year. Okay, respect.
All right. Okay. All right. Next. Dead Space co-creator Glen Schofield. You know, he was at striking distance. He's left and a whole bunch of other people because Callisto Protocol flopped badly. You know, they only sold like 2 million, and the game was obviously very expensive to make. Their target was 5 million. So grand opening, grand closing. That game, you won't be seeing no sequel or nothing to that.
Another gas game down.
That's not a game of service.
That wasn't a gas game.
That's a single player.
That's sad, man. I
It's a
really
really good game. Really good game.
Whoa,
I liked it, bro.
Did y'all play the
It wasn't
DLC?
a really good game. It wasn't.
I bought the DLC. I haven't played it.
It was decent. I think it's been looked at too harshly. I thought it was a good game.
Way too harshly, man. Way too harshly, bro.
The people who were telling me that the game is on the level or even better than Dead Space, bro, I need y'all to kiss my dick. Y'all are insane.
Brother.
You need a sexual favor for their opinion, nigga? What the hell?
See, but this thing about that though, BG. I'm not here to say it's better than Dead Space, but what I am here to tell you is that some of the mechanics are better than shit you could do at Dead Space. Like one of the biggest gripes about the game is also one of the game's biggest strong points, which is the melee. You can't do no type of melee shit like that in Dead Space with the baton and all that. The telekinesis powers. You know, you can move inanimate objects on Dead Space with telekinesis. You can move whole living beings on fucking Callisto. You see what I'm saying? Throwing motherfuckers in the spikes and off cliffs. So the game ain't as bad as people, and I really don't even compare it to Dead Space, honestly, bro. It feels totally different to me, personally. You know, of course it got similarities the way it look, you wearing a fucking suit in space and all that. But other than that, bro, I don't really compare them, to be honest. I like them both for different reasons.
I'll give you telekinesis, but that dodge mechanic, look what you getting for it. Like the camera angle was so bad that the melee was still ass, even if you could fight every nigga you want, like you fucking Mayweather.
Yeah, the camera angle was actually fucking annoying in that game. You were battling the camera a lot. Everything was close quarters as well, and you can't fight. The game's combat system wasn't designed to cater for more than 2 enemies at once. I felt like you'd get.
Yeah.
But then, and this wasn't the edibles.
Gangbanged.
Yeah, no, but I realized.
What you doing?
Hey, we kissing stuff, we banging stuff. What's going on?
Yo, when 3 enemies were on the screen, that's what was happening.
No, it definitely wasn't meant for you to fight more than one person at a time. Like
You could. The game wasn't designed to be, because I was pissed off. I was like, well, what the fuck was I supposed to do here? This egg pops out, and this, one of the enemies that would just come out of distance, out of nowhere, just ahead, a fucking tentacle flying across the map. Most of the times, like, there was no room for error. You would always die. Take damage, and that pissed me off for a long time. Like, why the fuck? I'm opening a fucking container and this fucking worm comes out of nowhere and starts attacking my health. Like, I didn't do anything. There's nothing I could do to counter that. That pissed me off. But then I realized
You feel like
the whole game the game was designed for that. The game was designed to make you feel the drudgery of melee, and that's when I don't think a lot of people appreciate just how good it felt to smack someone in melee. Last time I played Condemned, I think, was the game that made me feel the visceral attack of like this bludgeoning someone's head. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's harshly judged, but it got some problems wrong. It's a shame, man. Nowadays, you get studios that will just dedicate all their budget to one game. They get one shot. If they fuck it up, that's it. They're gone.
That's what I was saying, Gas. See, I would say even me, bro, like, the problem with Callisto Protocol, it left a very bad first impression on a lot of people, including myself. When I first played it, I liked it, but I was getting pissed off. Like, the melee, it wasn't responding the way I thought it would.
Yeah.
But I realized this about Callisto. People that actually stuck it out and played the game, and appreciate it for what it was, they ended up fucking with the games. But a lot of people, you know, their first impression is their last impression, right? They're like, I ain't fucking with this shit. Dead Space about to come out in a couple of months. Fuck this game, right?
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I enjoyed the things it did. I enjoyed the trade-offs, like the things that you guys are talking about, the camera angle, the being able where you feel like you don't have like the freedom to fight more than one enemy because I just thought that was just a necessary challenge. Yeah, I complained about it, but it worked. The best thing about the game was the fact that it was this combat, the melee, the way it just added like a necessary challenge to it, and it was different enough. I don't know any other game that.
Yo, who is like clicking a stick?
It's me. I'm trying not to get my ass whooped in Liza P. But and you can't press pause apparently.
They beat your ass right now. I hear that. What the fuck?
All right. So, but but again, between like the story, the graphics, the gameplay, I thought it was good. I didn't think it did anything wrong. Sure, it had like some like bugs here and there that they sorted out. But yeah, once you stick it through and you understood the gameplay and what they were going for, it turned out pretty damn good. The only thing, the real issues was the lack of variety in enemy types, and the boss fights were very repetitive. You fought the same thing like 3-4 times. And the game was probably unnecessarily too expensive, considering like the actors and how much they paid for it. But when you consider that they started that studio in 2019, right, and they were able to put out that game within 3 years, I mean, to me, I thought that was incredible. I think it sucks that they dropped. Like the Glen left, and the people are leaving the studio. I'm like, dude, that's an achievement, and it sucks for the industry, meaning that like, yo, you got one chance to make a decent game and it can't flop. Like, I don't even think it flopped. They did what, 3 million? I would play a Callisto 2, but
yeah, I would definitely play Callisto 2 and I'd be hyped for it as well. I think it's stupid. I think they mismanaged some of their funding or something with their marketing and all that shit. But ultimately, the game is sad because that is a very talented studio, in my opinion. The graphics were crazy on that game.
I agree. You know what? Sony love fun and shit that they don't ever coming out. Why don't they reach out? I think they should reach out to Striking Distance. You know, y'all got some tough times over there, man. Let's get Glen back in this thing, man. Let's fund the sequel, all right? Let's fund the sequel. We finna get this shit right. That's all they need to look at.
I would rate that so much. I would rate that so much. If whoever did that, if Sony did that, I would say fucking rated. That's so, and there's scope there, man. But that's when you recognize talent. Talent is it's hard to come by in the gaming. Good talent. So I think all the people. I feel sorry for the people, the studio, but those people will find jobs, man. They're very talented. Very talented. And the game got better at the end as well. A lot of people didn't realize when you level up your fucking shit. Then the game becomes
plus,
cool.
yeah. Hey, new game plus, yeah. That shit hit, bro. That shit hit.
Yeah, definitely, man. You can even have like full on like weapon build, not even melee. But I went melee.
Yeah. Okay. Delayed Saint. I'm gonna let you go and talk about this Mortal Kombat 1. I'm supposed to have somebody on next week also. He wanted to come on and talk about Mortal Kombat 1, so that too. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This might be the biggest piece of dog shit I've played in a while.
Whoa! What the fuck are you talking about, bro? No, I did not expect that, man. What the
That can't
fuck?
be.
Hold on, let me explain. Like,
oh shit, serious?
It feels like it's like on full on casual, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. It really seems like they rushed this game out because it feels really bare bones compared to Mortal Kombat 11. I'm like, there's no customization. Like, only you can customize is like one piece of gear item. Like, bro, what the fuck? And then the season is all about like these Starburst ass colors. I'm like, I don't want that shit for my fucking Scorpion and like, bro, it's a lot of stuff that's just so fucked up about this game. And
did you like the story? Did you complete the story?
Yeah, I beat the story. Like that was like 3 hours. Like that was. I say that's better than MK11.
You say the story's better than MK11.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it. It's better. Okay, we're being too harsh and
break it down for us. Like what parts that the most for the parts that was the most disappointing. Start with the multiplayer because you and I played a few rounds the first like day or two I had it.
So it was so weird. Like I didn't get my collector's edition till like Saturday last week, and my homies they had been playing. They've been like nonstop, like 10 hours in. So I'm like, all right, let me play catch up with you guys. I'm thinking, nigga, am I just ass at the game, bro? Like, the fuck's going on with my inputs? And I asked them, I asked other people online and friends and stuff, and they're like, bro, there's a huge ass fucking input delay. Sure enough, there's like Reddits and Discords and Twitter threads talking about all the bugs and stuff. I'm just like, oh, okay, I see what kind of game this is, bro. And like, it was to a point.
Now, one thing I
where-
saw you. Oh, God, my bad.
No, it was just to a point where like I would have the control because I thought like maybe it's this a one-time thing that somebody's posting on Twitter where they were like they'll move their analog or D-pad to one direction and it goes the complete opposite. I put my controller down. This bitch started moving to the left. I'm like, all right, bro. I know it's not the controller. Like, nigga, I just got this controller. Like, this is a new fucking PS5 controller. Like, there's just no way. Like, this is straight out the box.
Now, one thing I noticed when you and I were playing, what I did like, I haven't played Mortal Kombat Heavy since like X, kinda, at 9. It's harder for people to get that X-ray off on people. I like that personally. Like, as soon as you see people do the X-ray, you can just hold R2 and block it if you're doing it well enough. But I saw you post a screen clip of you holding R2 and you're blocking, and they still got that shit off. You know what I'm talking about?
Completely missed, bro.
Yeah, like it shows that you're a guard. Yeah, it shows that you're on guard, and he still just hit through it or something. Like it didn't register it. So I've definitely seen some of that in my playthrough.
It's out of hand, bro.
Do you have Saint? Are you like a diehard Mortal Kombat player, or are you just like you a fan, like you play them when they come out? Like, what would you describe yourself as?
So I'm a diehard Taken fan or Tekken, and this is just me playing this until that mug comes out. Like, to be quite honest, I enjoyed 11, even though that base roster is fucking ass. It's one of the worst.
Did you ever play the online a lot for any of the Mortal Kombat games? How often do you play? Because I used to play that shit to death.
See, 11, like when it launched, I was just like, I'm not playing this. And then me and the homies got back into it like maybe like 2-3 years ago. Because it had all the DLC. And we were enjoying that mug. I'm not gonna lie. Like, some people complain about spawn and like, oh, you can't get really nothing off. And I'm like, oh, you just not trying, bro. And I've been playing ranked with Jax. And fuck Ed Boon. He made that nigga a cameo. What the fuck's wrong with that dude?
Now, can you talk about you've been really outspoken about the cheesy pairings with that cameo system. I've heard that it's Sindel and Serena. Who are the combos? I know people. I'm gonna call you out, nigga. You've been using that Baraka and Cyrax cameo double, and that's annoying as fuck.
No,
fighting against you with that. Nigga, do a 20-hit combo, is halfway, and then you do a Cyrax, do an uppercut tornado spin. You know what move I'm talking about because you kept putting it on me. Pause.
Nah. I use Liu Kang and Kung Lao. That's my combo. But Serena shit is so broken. Like, she has like a move where she's throwing like basically like projectiles right in front of you, and then it hits you from the back. So you pause. You're getting total damage at that point, and it's just like, what the fuck, bro? And you can't do nothing.
You talking about them boomerangs? You talking about them 2 boomerangs she throw out? Yeah,
boomerangs, and you're getting chipped, and that's also an issue. There's so much chip damage in this motherfucker, bro. Like, it punishes you for blocking, and I get it. Like, you don't want to block the entire time, but it's like, god damn, bro. Like, half of my fucking meter bar because of chip damage, bro. Like, come on, man.
Now when the game first came out, when everybody else got it, everyone was calling Smoke the like most annoying, cheesy character. We don't respect you if you using Smoke. Seemed like Sindel that character now, bro. Seemed like everybody, as soon as somebody load in with Sindel, they just leave the lobby. They get a quitality now. I haven't seen that on Twitter.
She's the new meta now, Sindel.
That's what it says. What it seemed like.
Reptile is
Reptile
you
too.
don't know how to time his lows because, man, people that's the issue with like playing on casual, even on ranked. People will just spam to death that low where he's just diving at you and transforming into a fucking lizard. I'm just like, all right, bro.
Well,
I can't deal with this.
It sounds like they just need, they have some balancing that they really need to do because this is somewhat new territory for Mortal Kombat, with the assist and everything like that. And I've been watching like, some high level play, and I'm just like, I've always seen like 40% combos and stuff, like when really optimize it. But some of the stuff I've been seeing when they call in these assists, oh my god, pure cheese, bro. Like mix-ups that don't even seem You know when you see a,
cheddar.
you know what? Yeah, you know when you see a nice mix up and you like, okay, I can't do nothing but respect what he did. That's nice. But like some
Yeah.
of this stuff just look corny and cheesy, like for a mix up.
Yeah.
It looked like pure like just kind of unbalanced spam. And you know, I don't want to dump on it, but because you know, I love to watch the pros play. But I don't know. It probably does need some serious balance.
Nah, bro, I've seen some clips. The fucking game does go overboard. It's not like MK9 even wasn't that crazy, man. On some of some of the combos they're pulling off just look stupid, like stupidly easy. It's almost like Injustice vibes. That's why I'm a bit sketch on it. And yeah, but I will play. I'm hearing good mixed things as well, man. I don't know, man. I mean, with Street Fighter is out this year, there's no chance that game comes close in the conversation of Fire. It's too good, man. I'm a Mortal Kombat guy, and Street Fighter 6 was incredible.
Who do you use on Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Kung Lao all the way.
Really?
Oh, they
Okay.
nerfed him so bad, bro.
Oh, they've nerfed the fuck out of
They
him in
nerfed the
11 as
fuck out of
well.
him.
They're so annoying. And 10. Okay, he was the meta in MK9. And then they fucking murked the shit out of him in MK10 and made him gay.
His hat, his hat setup used to be crazy.
Wait, what?
They made,
They
him,
made
gay.
him what?
They made him gay in Mortal Kombat 10. Not that it's
Oh yeah, he was gay. Yeah.
They hit him with the irregularity.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Fatality. Okay, that was a good
That
one.
was actually
Bond.
pretty good for Black Bond. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that.
For a black man, right?
No, not for Black Bond, not Black Fan. What the fuck?
It's so funny though,
Yo,
bro.
that
because-
would be a wild fatality. They just like made you change your sexual preference.
Like a little
shit.
form, like
What
you
you
just
gonna do?
like you check a box.
Shang Tsung.
You gonna hop on a dick before you die? Like, what are you talking about?
Sit on the cake, Jack. Sit on the cake.
Oh yeah. There you go.
It's funny you say that though, because like they with the balancing, like BG, you're saying like they need to balance some stuff, which I'm like, where's the fucking patches? Because like the input delay is a huge issue. I will say for some of the characters that got heavily nerfed in previous games, like Raiden, he has the most damage. It's not even close, and I'm not mad at it because he sucked in 11. You go from 10 to 11, it was just like Raiden's unplayable, bro.
Okay, so when I use, because I main Raiden because his combos just make sense in my head. So niggas are rolling their eyes when they see me use Raiden. Like I didn't know that was an annoying character to go against.
Once you start doing the cartwheel and I think it's like down right X where he's doing like a
I do that.
Advertising. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I be fucking y'all niggas up. Yeah.
I'm interested. To
I gotta
hear-
spend more time with it.
I'm interested to hear what the guy I get next week says, because he's like one of those, you know, dudes that take Mortal Kombat, you know, pretty damn seriously. He's one of those, you know. So I'm interested if, you know, they feel like that as well.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Gaz, you said you're a Mortal Kombat stan.
Yeah.
Can you let me know? Have the past games and the tutorials gave you a tutorial on frame data and what this looks like and what punishing is and shit like that? Have they ever done that before?
Nah, I don't think so.
I thought that was pretty cool. What did you think about that?
I haven't played MKX yet. MK1 yet.
MK1. So
I haven't played it yet.
for those that don't know, if you go to tutorial, they have each character you can practice their, you know, dialed in moves, whatever as the game set them out. They have a whole tutorial describing the frame data, and they show you like if you do this move and do this move, you'll be punished because you'll have to have a half a second break and shit like that. I thought that was pretty cool. As somebody who's not like a hardcore fighter, as somebody who just plays casually on those games, I thought that was pretty cool, and that kind of taught me what and what not to do in certain
I don't remember
scenarios.
those. I never thought Mortal Kombat even take that frame data shit seriously.
Yeah, that's what I saw that and I was like, oh shit, okay, this seems like it may not play that well, but it looks like they're trying to package it to be very competitive.
Yeah.
I need to get back on it. Yeah.
All right. Let me move to some Patreon stuff. Do this Patreon trivia question real quick from Dizzy. Appreciate your submissions. His trivia question is, how many different type of Pokeballs were in Gen 1? Is it A4, B5, C6, D7?
4.
I never even realized there was a different type of Pokeballs.
Yeah,
Jack, are you serious? Are y'all serious?
Oh no, they got the small, large, and big. I don't remember. I really don't remember.
Are you
That was
serious, Jack? Come
That
on.
was in 19, bro. That was 23 years ago. What the fuck?
No,
I bet if they had a Memphis Grizzly Pokeball, you know what that is.
5 of them.
I don't remember.
Yeah, there's 5.
That was
That's crazy.
24
Okay,
years ago, man. I don't remember.
Pokeball, Great
44.
Ball,
It's like normal. It's
Ultra
like
Ball,
normal,
Master
great,
Ball, and
ultra,
Safari
master.
Ball.
Should be 4, right?
Safari Ball.
No,
No,
if
there's
we're
Safari
counting
Ball.
Safari Ball,
The
then it's
fuck
5.
you guys
yeah.
remember that shit?
Oh,
Damn.
How do y'all
bro.
not? This was integral, like childhood.
Bro, that was 24 years ago.
It don't
I
matter.
don't think anyone in the UK would name the Pokeballs, man. That's
Don't you
American.
like call them different names in the UK?
No, we
The
don't,
Pokemon?
bro.
No, somebody can't. No,
my
no,
best
no.
friends
No,
actually
I'm sorry.
named the Pokemon.
They call them different things in Canada. I forgot my friend's girlfriend said they have like some different names in like Montreal and French.
But hold on.
Yeah, the French names. My friend made them. His name's Julian Bardakov. He's been on our show. He actually named these Pokemon, and it's quite funny because he worked for Nintendo for 20 years. And the names that they were going to go for, he was the one who convinced Nintendo to go for region by region names because he tells the story on YouTube, but it's basically like it sounded like shit ball or something. They didn't even realize it. So the Pokemons were about to release with these fucked up names. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Yeah.
So
Crazy.
answer is 5. Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball, Safari Ball. Yeah, I would have forgot about Safari Ball because you only use them in the Safari
So
zone.
it's 5. Yeah, so it's 5.
Yeah.
Beyblade's better.
The answer is 5, right?
Yeah,
watch
it's
your
5.
mouth.
It's 5.
Beyblade, is that Jewish anime?
No, it's the one where there's spinning tops.
What?
It's the spinning tops.
Yeah, that Hebrew anime.
Let it
was
rip.
Spinning like battle tops and shit.
Oh man.
No, he's talking about the Dreidels. He's talking because they're Dreidels. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like my friends. What the fuck are those things called when they turn 13?
Yarmulke? Not yarmulke. Oh, my bad.
He talking about,
That's what they wear.
Not
The
a quinceanera. What's it called?
Bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah. Yeah.
Bar mitzvah. Yeah.
I said the yarmulke. That their hat. My bad.
Battle tops or whatever the fuck.
Shout out to-
Beyblades.
Shout out to the Jewish community.
You called their hats battle tops, Bond? You're fucking racist.
No, that's what Beyblades are. Battle tops.
Oh, I thought you was calling Yarmulke's battle top.
So BG remember how many Pokeballs there are, but he didn't know what a bar mitzvah was. See, this is
I forgot the name. Am I Jewish?
But this is what look. He can forget bar mitzvah, but if I forget his fucking 5
Hold on.
Pokeballs from fucking 30 years
Jack,
ago, I'm the
Jack,
bad guy.
have you ever seen a Jewish person in real life, Jack?
Yes. What the hell?
Where y'all got Jews in Memphis?
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
believe you.
I'm not
The
gonna
fuck?
lie. I don't know anything about Beyblade, but from what I've seen of it, they do be going hard with them fucking tops, yo.
Hey yo.
That dude said that sounded crazy.
I'm just saying, like they be making that shit look intense, just throwing around dreidels and shit.
Let it rip.
Fire. Okay, question from Patreon, the question crew tear. Zeke Herman, how y'all feel about the first Descendants? I'm enjoying the first few hours I've put in on PS5 so far. It's pretty much a mix between Warframe and Destiny.
That sounds good. I don't want to play that.
I'm probably. I played it.
Me too.
Played the beta a few days ago. I'll tell you what. That it feels kind of good. The shooting and the power system, whatever, but I didn't stay with it too long. It did that thing that Destiny does where it throws you into the world and then you're kind of overwhelmed by 40 niggas running around you and your mission, you'll go like, as soon as it did that, I was like,
that's exactly why I turned it off
you.
too.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so it's, like fundamentally, it plays like a really good game and it looks good too. Like the mechanics and all that, the abilities, it throws you in, gets you right to it. And then after you do like that, which is like the tutorial, it throws you into, because it's technically an MMO, I guess, like how Destiny is. So but I don't like that type of stuff where I'm beating all these enemies because it's like PvE, and then okay, I'm gonna put you in this hub world and there's like a bunch of people running around. I'm like, yeah, this is not something I want to do. So I just uninstalled the game right after.
They already got their grocery list. They know where to go, and you just like, nigga, who do I talk to?
I don't like that type of stuff. But if you're into that you probably will love this game because it plays well and it looks really good. Check it out. It's in beta right now. I got sent a beta access, so yeah, but not for me.
Oh my god! Speaking of betas, did y'all play the Meta Ball beta? on PlayStation.
Never heard of it.
What the hell is that, Alex?
All right, well, never mind. There was a new beta that came out. One of PlayStation's. I hope this ain't one of they 10 gas games. That shit was fucking trash, nigga.
What's it called?
It's like a Rocket League, but you on a surfboard, and it looks like it was made by Nick Jr. Yeah, bro, that game is fucking trash.
Nick Jr.
You're playing basketball on surfboards, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
It's ass. It's
So, Jack, this is did you play that Evil Dead game, Jack? Did you ever play it? You be into these?
No, I never played it.
Okay, so
I played it, unfortunately.
It's pretty. I think they're kind of ending support for it. That's what it sounds like on Twitter. Evil Dead official Twitter said to the Evil Dead the game community, today we have made the decision not to pursue the development of new content for Evil Dead the game. We also confirm that we will not be releasing a Nintendo Switch version of the game. We will keep the servers up for the foreseeable future and address any major issues that arise. On behalf of the entire team at Saber, thank you for all the groovy times and continued support.
They need to just stop making these bullshit ass games, bro. Just like
that game came out in May of last year and it's already dead. That's crazy.
Jack,
What's up?
what's the scoreboard on gas games at this point?
Man, it ain't a good one. I'm gonna let you know. It's looking like that fucking Dolphins game from earlier.
70 to 20.
God damn.
Jesus. Yo, gas is not the future. I'm sorry, it's not.
Yeah.
Funny enough, we talked about Evil Dead. We talked about Evil Dead a few weeks ago in Discord, and somebody looked it up on Steam. I think there was maybe less than 20 people online.
Yeah, well,
yeah, we actually talked about this video.
6 or 7 people playing. Yeah.
Like
it was 6 or 7. Damn.
Yeah,
like Babylon Falls. Like, yeah, all these companies are just basically throwing it out there, darts on the board, until they get the next game that's like Among Us or Fall Guys or whatever. They're all just trying to get the next big viral hit.
There's another game like Evil Dead, the same concept, because there's a bunch of these that's actually having really good success. What is it that
about Texas Chainsaw?
Yeah, that one is having success for some reason.
Well, they had to turn off crossplay because it had a lot of cheaters.
Okay, because I saw the post. They said a
lot of cheaters or terrorists.
It was terrorists.
PC terrorists.
Hey,
I think they said they reached like 5 million players and climbing, so they're having some success at least with that game. But yeah, this Evil Dead game, dead.
That Evil Dead game never really had legs. If we were gonna be honest, like the only person I knew that liked that game at launch is Ford. The Ford that be in the chat, I think he a mod. He liked that game. I didn't know nobody else that played that fucking game, bro. Like
Ford is
Jack, Ford is the reason why I stopped playing that game.
Know what I'm saying?
We faced him one time when he was the villain, and he showed me how broken the game was, and I deleted it that night.
He a little try hard, motherfucker.
Fuck Ford.
Yeah.
I mean, I fuck with Ford, but fuck him on it. He liked to play them games too. He be playing Friday. He like killing niggas. I need to.
Yeah.
what else
we got? Oh, so Jack, I wanted to bring this up to you because it was funny. Somebody on Twitter asked Shuhei, who is head of PlayStation Indies.
Yeah.
But
I saw this.
what's funny is that title. He used to have that title in his Twitter. It's not there no more. I don't know if that means anything.
You think he stepped down?
I don't know, but he's supposed to be head of Indies as far as we know. So somebody asked him, when is PlayStation getting Katana Zero? This man said, "I wish I knew."
That shit, I saw that. That shit pissed me off so fucking bad, right? And what's crazy, I've been asking Shuhei this a couple of times. Katana Zero came out 4 goddamn years ago, right? 4 years ago. It's on the Switch. I believe it's on Xbox. I could be wrong about that. I know it's on PC. It's on everything except PlayStation. It's published by Devolver Digital, which PlayStation has a partnership with Devolver Digital. How the fuck you don't know when Katana Zero is it ever come? Matter of fact, it got rated in Taiwan for the PS4 like last year. Where the fuck is the game, man? Damn, bro. It's so fucking annoying and irritating. And of course, PlayStation get these one-off deals. You might get a Kena Bridge of Spears. You might get a Fall Guys. But their overall indie developer support is fucking lackluster and dog shit compared to previous generations. It just is. And you gonna argue this with me, but y'all got to remember, people used to criticize and ridicule me for playing dog shit cell phone indie games, right or wrong. So if anybody know what they're talking about, I think it's me, okay? A lot of these indie devs do not fuck with PlayStation because you remember earlier, what was that, last year, this year, they was complaining, oh, you got to pay $50,000 to get promoted on PlayStation website and all that. Bro, PlayStation, it's ridiculous, bro. It's certain games that highly rated. Katana Zero is one of the best indie games in the past 5-10 years. The fact that this game is not on PlayStation yet, and the fact that the man that's supposedly over the fucking indie department don't know when it's coming out is fucking ridiculous. It's unacceptable, and Shuhei need to go somewhere, bro. Matter of fact, he need to go back to his old job, which was running the goddamn first-party studios. When he was running the first-party studios, the shit was working like clockwork, goddamn it. Games was coming out in a timely fashion. He would tell games, this shit don't look right. Go back and cook this up right. And shit was coming out beautiful, perfect, delicioso, right? He get over it. First of all, he gets demoted. That's not a lateral move. I'm sorry. You cannot go from being he didn't get demoted. That's a lateral move. You cannot go from being over the first party worldwide studios to over indie development and say that's not a fucking you got demoted, man. And on top of that, he just stopped working altogether. This nigga don't do no indie deals. We ain't getting no get like, bro. I'm done, bro. That's it.
Hey, Jack. Did he get demoted or he stepped down?
That nigga got demoted. That nigga got demoted. What's up?
Hey, Jack, do you come in real quick? Watch.
I'm already here. He's been here.
Yeah, you're Uncle Ruckus. Anyways, Jack, do you feel like PlayStation might not consider indie games more of like a priority on their end? So that's why Shuhei couldn't really say anything, because we've seen so many indie games they more favor like the Switch. And like the PlayStation version is seen like kind of like an afterthought. Like Hades came to Switch before it got last on PlayStation. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, it was a timed exclusive on Switch, and PlayStation got it later. So
the new Shantae is exclusive to Switch.
I didn't know that was possible.
They remaking Alien Hominid, which was a great game. The people that made Castle Crash, they're remaking Alien Hominid. It's coming to every platform. Guess what? Except PlayStation. I could just go on and on about this type shit, bro. It's
now you know how the Xbox fans feel.
It's really fucking ridiculous, bro. And he definitely got demoted. And it's sad, bro. So sad.
I think like it's more so out of his control because of the higher ups.
Yeah, Jazzy, I forgot to answer your question. I do think it's that too. And you also got to look. A lot of these indie devs, man, these games are selling way more on platforms like the Nintendo Switch. PlayStation gamers don't buy a lot of indie games, bro, from what I'm seeing clearly, because the devs have moved away from releasing them first on PlayStation. PlayStation used to fund full indie games. PlayStation used to fund games like Velocity 2X, which is a multi-plat. They used to fund all Housemarque games before they purchased them. But now they don't do shit, bro. They don't do shit as far as indie development, bro. What's up?
What I say last episode, if this Switch 2 comes out, it's got a good degree of power, Sony and Microsoft in trouble, dog.
I don't disagree with that.
Not even power. There's even Way Forward, an indie developer. They went to Nintendo and they're making like the Advanced Wars remake. So
that's
what
you
I'm
already
saying,
know what's got to
go down with that.
Man, like.
Okay.
Fair state of events, bro.
Shout out to Shuhei.
Fuck Shuhei.
Okay. Well, all right. Salute. My bad. Division 3 real quick. So Ubisoft kind of like unofficially announced Division 3.
Cool.
The Star Wars Outlaws creative director Julian Jarity. He's going to be like the executive producer for the Division franchise, and I think they deleted the post, but yeah, he's going to be working on Division 3 for those of you who care. We don't got to talk about it though. I don't think nobody really has no comments anyway.
Nope. If you want Division, you might as well get Jimmy up in this bitch.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, cool. What else we got?
Was that the only one that played the crew? Speaking of Ubisoft,
we talked about that last week.
They talked about that last week. What'd you think about it?
Oh, okay.
No,
That's actually pretty good.
All right. Sure.
We
yep,
talked
next
about
topic.
I don't want to spend time on it. Battlefield. So Criterion, who works on the Need for Speed games, they've been like reallocated to the Battlefield team, right? So
Oh God.
so they're going to be helping Ripple Effect, Ridgeline, Dice. Those are the developers who all work on Battlefield. So they're putting Criterion on that team to like have an immediate impact, this is what they say, on 2042, but also start pre-production on the next Battlefield game.
So we're getting Hardline 2 because Criterion's making it?
Well, they're part of the team. They're adding the developers to the team that's making. They're not the head.
So the S then.
Oh God.
What?
Sure.
You're not the head. You're the S.
Sure. Yeah.
That's a way to look at it. Yeah.
They're supporting.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Listen, the last two Battlefields were clear misses. I can only hope they get back to what makes Battlefield good, right? The mistake of 2042, you can only learn lessons from that. There's no way you could
Their first mistake with 2042 was I thought it was going to be 2142. I thought we were going to the battle mech era of Battlefield, which the consoles have never experienced, only the PC. But battle mechs seem to sell. Apparently, they're just not down on it yet.
I don't want no futuristic Battlefield.
They fucked up trying to make this a battle royale and trying to double back and they fucked it up even more.
Look.
They made Battlefield a hero shooter. That's what fucked it up.
Here's good now.
Here's another big problem. If you're making a first-person shooter, you have no choice but to make battle royale. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Halo. I'm sorry, Halo. I'm sorry, Battlefield. It's what's popping now. Get in or go home.
Now, just make it a mode. Just make it a mode. Don't make it the premiere.
If they took what they got from Battlefield 4 and just made it better, the game would have done fine. They didn't have to do all this shit.
What was the last successful first-person shooter that didn't have a battle royale mode?
Battlefield 1.
And how long ago was that?
2017.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, but that's the last time Battlefield was good. So why didn't you just do that again?
Wait, what are the good successful
you could say
shooters
Valorant.
now?
Valorant. You could say Valorant. That's
Apex.
Apex has
that's a battle royale.
Apex is battle royale.
Yeah, PUBG. All these
he said first
We're
person
saying games
shooters,
that don't have battle royale.
My thing is what are all these successful? All right, so how many first person shooter successful battle royale first person shooters are there?
Like 4 or 5.
Apex, COD, that one. Yeah.
All right, COD, Apex. What else?
PUBG.
There's not a lot of shooters anymore. This isn't the 360 days. Not a lot of people make first person shooters anymore.
I mean, that's true.
Is Rainbow Six still a first person shooter?
I mean, that's successful. That game's gonna come on 9 years released. Like that game's been out for since 2015.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say, though, and it's still alive and well. So I'm like, if Battlefield just released Battlefield 4, but updated, just making it better, building off that Battlefield 4 mechanics and stuff, they would have done fine because the traditional Battlefield fans would have carried the game for them. The issue was they did this dumb shit with Battlefield with this game, and all the traditional fans left. So that's why it failed. Like they fucked the entire fan base up making this shit. So I don't get why Battlefield 4, like true actual sequel to that, wouldn't have done good. I think it would have done fine, actually. Even better than what 4 did.
Yeah. You made a half-assed hero shooter, and made a lot of things in the game pointless. I mean, bro, you didn't even have like we said, a scoreboard. Like it's
hold up. Before we even get into that, I completely forgot about why Battlefield really fell off.
Oh,
because
don't
they put some regulars at the head of the company. Yep. Oh, my daughter needs to see herself in war, and we need to make female characters. And they basically said, if you don't like our game, then don't buy it. And you know what happens if you tell red-blooded white men, if you don't like it, don't buy it. They gonna Bud Light your ass, and that's what the beginning. That's what really happened.
You're not wrong.
That's what really. Yeah, like when a guy like Solid Rev won't buy your game because you said some dumb shit, your game is dead on arrival.
What did they say that made Solid Rev not buy the game?
When he was talking all that bullshit about his daughter and everything, she needs to see herself represented. It doesn't matter if it's not historically accurate.
Battlefield 5, they were putting like women.
Yeah, I remember that one. I didn't know the story behind it.
Yeah, the guy, one of the producers of the game, he pretty much said, "Yeah, my daughter needs to see herself in it," and that was his like justification for stuff.
Fuck your daughter. Make a good game. I don't give a fuck about your daughter. Shit.
Said, fuck them kids.
Yeah, DICE has been. They fell off. I don't know who made a decision to be like, because they had a winning formula. It's like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. You were on top. Battlefield 1 was good too, and that kind of was just like a a less modern version of 4. And then they were like, you know what? Let's throw everything away and let's start over and do some stupid shit. They deserve all the shit they get. If they close down or the next game flops, that's on them. They're fucking stupid.
One of the most frustrating things about like when games fail, it's not is when you do something different that wasn't necessary. Like, bro, just literally make Battlefield 6 based on the foundation of what you've already done, and you would have been fine. You didn't have to go out jump out the window with these major changes. Like, it was so pointless because they started to look at the field and say, oh, this is what the field is doing. That you don't need to do that.
Yeah, and they did that hard way.
You know what else is also failing? Fucking a regular watch, because they're so consumed with their characters' gender ideologies and sexualities, they can't even put out any actual real content or even maps or a product.
When did Overwatch come out? 2016?
Yeah,
like
Overwatch
2, didn't they cancel the whole PvE and shit?
They canceled all the things they made the second game for they canceled.
Yeah, it's like these devs be like, damn, all the shit that ever worked for us, let's not do that shit no more. And let's do something completely different. And it's like Battlefield had the hardline. They released hardline. It did not do well. And they leaned into that hardline shit even more. I don't know.
I'm sorry, but fuck your kids. Fuck your whatever you like in the bedroom. Just make a good game, please. I don't care about any other things but a good game. It's like really crazy how we're talking about game. We're not even talking about gaming because like I just don't even know what the developers are doing. It's just
definite fall from grace, bro.
Like somebody contracts you to make a game, and it's like, dude, like, why do we even care what people do in the bedroom and shit when we're just playing a fucking shooting game? We're like, I don't give a fuck about your kids. Like, first of all, and here's another thing. That nigga don't even give a fuck about his kids. Because if he did, he would have made a game that sold.
That's facts.
In reality, I give a fuck about his kids more than he did.
And then what are they doing with like Bad Company? Like, is that just dead? Like, they're not ever gonna revisit that shit again? Is that just never gonna happen?
Yeah,
who's making the decisions
and that's
there?
a shame because you know what? They should have merged the games so Bad Company would be the campaign, and then they just have the regular multiplayer game.
Yeah,
I don't know who said it, but you're right. Like these people are like, this works. What are we gonna do on the second game? Not the thing that works. These niggas are fucking Pete Carroll passing it on fucking 2nd and 1 at the goal line. Run the fucking ball.
Yeah,
I like that.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, I don't know what Dice is. What's the issue with? Is the management just different now? Like, did those people just leave, or?
Well, I'm sure it's different. It's been years from that time, so stuff is definitely different. All right.
In closing, like I have no other reason why this shit could be happening other than it is the Bud Light effect. New people getting into actually my boys were actually talking about this yesterday, how fucking women have co-opted HR around all the Western world and they're the ones that fucking make all these fucking decisions. But we can talk about that in After Dark.
Yes, please.
What the fuck is going on?
All right.
There we go.
Speaking of
that's
EA,
what I want to hear.
Speaking of EA, Titanfall 2 was, that's having a little bit of a resurgence because they released a patch for Titanfall 2 because before that it was unplayable online because it was getting like DDoS attacks for a long time, so it was unplayable.
That came out in 2017, right?
And Titanfall 2 was another case of utter retardation.
It was.
Titanfall 2 was a good game.
Very good.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Release it right in between a Halo game, Call of Duty, and Battlefield. Like that game needed to come out like in the spring or in the summer where it had nothing else in its way.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, EA released the damn game and they released God, they just killed
I know.
They did it on purpose.
It would be one thing if another company killed their own game, but they killed their own game.
Their logic was that Titanfall and Battlefield were gonna team up together and be
Call
to
of
be
Duty.
Call of Duty. Like
retardation.
Complete morons.
Like they're fucking Captain Planet, and they're gonna both use their fucking role. What the fuck?
Yeah, Goku and
That shit's so
Vegeta fusing
stupid.
together pretty much. Yeah.
Like sometimes
Nah,
like
that
I realistically have to wonder like who the fuck makes these decisions at these companies?
Well, someone said the devs made a decision to release it, but then EA, I don't know. We're not gonna ever find out who actually made a decision, but that was dumb.
Well,
they fired by now.
Controls the release window at that point, because the thing is that yeah, it was I do recall the talk being around, like, because Call of Duty obviously was very popular. Battlefield needed a resurgence. And they had Titanfall. It was like, if all fails, if Battlefield fails, Titanfall would be successful, or vice versa. It was like, either way we win, right? And what happened, I think they ended up both taking the L. And Titanfall for the worst, because it was a game that had the most potential. It should have been the biggest launch of that IP, being that the first game was an exclusive to Xbox. And the thing about the IP, the first Titanfall missed Xbox One's launch in November. It came out in March when there was nothing else and was widely successful. They could have literally done the same exact thing.
Yeah.
That was 2017, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Mhm.
Yeah, so they could have came out 2018. Well,
I think it was
2018
2016. I think it was 2016, maybe.
Yeah, so since they released a patch, like they got like a 6,000 player boost. I think like concurrently it's like at 12,000 players.
That's crazy.
Which
I
is,
just deleted it as well because we couldn't find any players, and then this
I
happened.
feel like that's every 2 or 3 months that happens.
How do
where
they
go
have
up
more
and-
players than fucking Halo?
But it's a
Scotty.
fucking good game. That's why, man. I think
Shout out to
it's
Scotty.
like it's so timeless. I get that multiplayer.
I mean, I don't
But I
understand.
like
These,
two as well.
these
A lot of
developers
people-
need to realize that battle mechs sell games.
I mean, that was more the movement style of things as well. I think that's the big one. A lot of people are just dying and clamoring for movement-based stuff. If you see the new COD, is everyone's trying to break the meta and do power slides all the time. But there you have it. That's the fucking game.
Like
That's
the only
game.
good part about Metal Gear is the actual fucking Metal Gear. Who the fuck cares about anything else?
Well, Vince Zampella's in
Right.
charge now, and that man, I don't think he's made any bad decisions. So I think
he's a G.
You know what I would like to see. This would be a very interesting idea. It'll never happen, but it'll be funny. We've been talking about games forever. Everybody is an armchair game analyst. I would love for a company to hire 3 YouTubers to make decisions based around a game to see how it would turn out. Just a little experiment. Not like a huge big budget game, but like let's just hire 3 YouTubers or 3 well-known people, podcasts, whatever, to make decisions or oversee things in regards to a game and see
I
how
reckon
it
it
would
would
turn out.
be fine. I think it'd actually be good because you wouldn't have just a bunch of diversity hires making decisions all the time. That's really, I know it sounds harsh, but that's what's actually the problem with the industry. Is clamoring to fulfill quotas, but everyone's, especially in the West, just in the state of paralysis.
Where are you from again?
I'm from England.
Well, it ain't much better over there, unfortunately. But yeah,
It's not as bad as America, though. We don't see that much.
No, you're right. You're right. We shoot people, y'all stab niggas. So it ain't.
No, I mean in terms of the whole LGBT gender, all that thing, it doesn't seem to be as pervasive as it is in America. Over there, like here, you rarely see pronouns. Like you
I
rarely
have
see it. But in
no
America, it sounds
problem
like
with
it.
any of that shit, but that should be getting in the way of actually doing shit, and that's the problem.
And it sounds controversial, but it's not a slight on those groups. It's just the way the corporations are handling the issues. So they're
It's
not.
kind
They're
of way
just
of progression.
overextending themselves. In my impression of it, because I think like you see so many decisions in games. How the fuck did that make a good? The Order 886, I would have probably screamed at them 55 times in the first quarter of the game. I was like, what the fuck is this? What's this? Repeat QTE. What's the stealth section from fucking 3 generations ago? The game was fucking stupid. Like, and that's what. And I had actually, I think I had a back and forth with Andre Pacino. What was it? The developer of that studio. And Andrew Pacino, I think, or something like that. And he was just
talking about the one that work
dismissed
at Santa Monica.
No, the guy who worked
Ready at
at the
Dawn.
studio that made
Oh,
Ready at
okay.
Dawn.
Well,
That's
Ready at
it.
Dawn did where they worked with Santa Monica at one
Yeah,
point.
they published
Yeah.
the game. So,
Yeah, he was so annoying and he was just like fucking crying about
Hold on,
all the reviews.
speaking of crazy shit, didn't like David Jaffe say like white people hate PlayStation or some shit today?
that's just
What?
that was just Jaffe just has headlines. You know what that is.
I don't know nothing about all that.
He
I don't know what he.
does
I don't know what he talking about. I don't hate PlayStation.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Wow.
Thanks for letting us know, Bond.
yeah, he finally said it. He
That was
finally
just
said it.
clickbait.
You caught that joke, Jack? Like, but
Yes, sir.
even if it's clickbait, like that's just like
It's
ugh,
clickbait.
just the shit that gets attention today is just stupid.
It's clickbait. Let me read some super chats. All right, WizKid Mitri. BG was fighting for his life on Twitter this week against PlayStation fanboys. Salute to you, BG. I said what I said, and I didn't check back. Like they was yelling at a ghost. Like I don't know.
They were going.
I don't know what.
Hit it on you, bro. What you
They're
mean?
absolute bozos. So I'm like, yo, y'all can get mad all y'all want, but y'all are wrong.
When did you start feeling like this, BG?
Bro, but y'all making it seem like what I said was like new. I've always said that.
What's crazy? But
Really? Because that's just the first
No,
time
I
I've
mean
seen
at
you
all.
really
What did
say
you
it.
say? I
BG
missed it. What'd you say?
BG mirrored my sentiments.
Oh, no,
Go ahead.
I disagree that. I disagree that I married.
What
All I
happened
said,
was Jack moved. He said Jack would say that BG agrees with him, but he just says it differently, and that's what.
Thank you, Smooth.
no. Okay, let's make this clear, right? What me and Jack disagree with. I disagree with Jack about the last 3 years of PlayStation. Jack's take on the last 3 years of PlayStation, I disagree with strongly. The future, that's where I could like agree with you with.
Okay, all right. You know what? Cool. All right, go.
That's where we depart. Like I think the last 3 years have been amazing. You don't feel that way. The future, that's where I can side with you on.
Every year Factions 2 hasn't come out has been amazing.
Yeah, but all you said though, BG, you didn't actually give any critique. You just said we don't know.
It wasn't a hot take. What I plainly said was
in Discord.
Because Hunter is a he's a merchant, right? He's an engagement merchant.
He a dick eater.
And he said PlayStation PS5 is going to have a great year next year, and he lists all these games. And all I said was these are not first party games. That's what I said. And my stance has always been, this is not a hot take. First party games always matter more for the platform than third party. And people suddenly thought like that was an insane thing to say. I'm like, it's been that way, not always, but it's been that way for generations now. So people are like, oh, what does it matter? I'm like, what do you mean? What does it matter? It's been matter.
It doesn't matter.
You've been saying the same shit for ages. How can you say it doesn't matter?
Yeah, they say
now?
that
It's
to
shocking
Jack
to me.
specifically. It don't matter.
But that's what I'm saying though. So when I be telling like BG, when I be like, bro, we gotta cool it on giving the Forspokens and the Final Fantasy 16s of the world, we gotta stop acting like they really, PlayStation games. I mean, technically, yeah, it's a PlayStation game, but they don't make that fucking game, man. Yeah. They might have money had it, but they don't make that goddamn game.
Third party games are complementary. They're good. Like nobody's saying they don't count. It's like a division game. The division game counts more. Like in the NFL, if you're playing a division rival, that win counts way more than you playing somebody who, some game that doesn't matter. Exactly.
Speaking of football, BG, that quarterback play this year is fucking amazing, man.
I'm not sure. Not sure what he's referencing, but yeah, that's all it is. It's not that the conference match win doesn't matter. It's just that your division win matters more. First party games matter more than third party exclusives. It does. Like I don't see like what people were mad about. I can't say PlayStation specifically is having a great year for stuff that third party games are doing. So you mean everybody's having a great year, or that specific developer is having a great year? Because that stuff is everywhere.
Another point to that, BG. I think Blandrew might have brought this up on Twitter. A lot of
that's not here anymore. That says he's always coming.
A lot to add to what BG's saying. On top of that, a lot of PlayStation, only on PlayStation games we used to get back in the day. Those games are now multi-plat, and even then, they're getting better treatment. Like Yakuza used to only come out on PlayStation. Now it's on Xbox first. The Xbox Series X version comes out first. It's a timed exclusive first. It's on Game Pass. Mainline Persona games used to only come out on PlayStation. Now they coming out on Game Pass for for lack of a better term, for free. We got to pay $70, right? So it ain't. I don't see how you can be even first party games. MLB The Show is a first party game, right? If you own an Xbox, you can play that game day one on Game Pass for free. On PlayStation, you dropping $70. You don't see why that's an issue. But I digress.
Yeah,
Go ahead, BG.
I just don't understand like where these morons were coming from, acting like first party didn't always matter the most. Like I'm like, did y'all not learn y'all lesson from the multiplayer situation? How PlayStation is like trying to get multiplayer games out now because they depended on third-party multiplayer games. Y'all didn't learn y'all lesson from that? Like, I mean, y'all shouldn't even needed that lesson. That should have just been, just widely accepted knowledge, like. But
I know, man.
That's
weird.
So
it's because people don't want to acknowledge that the only first-party game we have for PlayStation has been Spider-Man. And Wolverine, we don't have a date for it coming out next year right now anyway, so you know how people get down.
So yeah, they might as well be talking to ghosts. I didn't like because when it comes to something that I know I'm absolutely right about, I'm like, listen, y'all could talk to ghosts. I didn't care.
So I got this question. Chris Righteous was bringing this up on Twitter earlier. I just want to know when, because it used to be. People used to, and it's funny, right? Because people always talk about free speech, speak your mind. I'm a real one. I'm this, I'm that. I keep it, to the truth or whatnot. But have you noticed when you truly speak your mind, people get mad at that. And they wonder why you're not being homogenous with the overall sentiment. You see that? Why don't you feel like everybody else? Or why aren't you pandering to how I feel? Why aren't you validating my thoughts on this? It's
Jack,
usually a sheep mentality. Like
that's a good point. They be acting like the women.
That's funny. It comes from Chris Righteous because Chris Righteous is the same nigga. If you don't agree with him, he thinks you're deviating from his shit too.
Y'all gotta fight.
Yeah. Y'all know you ain't putting up on my man Chris Righteous.
Correct, y'all gotta fight.
No. This dude wrote a 12-paragraph essay about Elden Ring when niggas was not agreeing with him.
No, you're mad at him because he pitted Elden Ring against Horizon. That's all it is.
No, it is. I didn't care. You don't. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Criticize the game for shit that people have already criticized Souls games for. It wasn't anything new. The nigga got mad, woke up, wrote 12 paragraphs in the morning, didn't brush his teeth, didn't brush his katana off, and this nigga went crazy. Nah, because people disagree with him. He disagrees with you all the time. That comes from that dude, that's just fucking stupid. That dude disagrees with everyone. If you don't agree with him, you're a fucking idiot. That's what he tells me.
So now if he pull up on After Dark, you gonna have the same.
He pulled up after, he doesn't say shit. What all he did was scream at J God last night. That's it. What do you want to do?
All right.
I need to keep reading these super chats so we can move on. So yeah, shout out WizKid. Tarek Ahmed, it's Xbox Blaze with a taxi. Pack it up. What are you talking about, sir?
Are you talking about gas?
You called him Xbox Blaze with a taxi?
What the fuck is that? Called you a glorified Uber driver.
Called him a taxi driver?
Man.
That's crazy.
Tarek, why are you quiet? Your mic broke?
No, I'm laughing right now. I'm laughing at it. I said gas, yeah.
Oh, man.
What? You talk about me?
Yeah.
Stone shots for no reason.
Oh, you said that. Oh, Tarek the one that said that.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah.
Hell no. Hey, had the same mention while you're here with him. Go ahead.
I'm so high right now.
What? There's no drug use allowed in this podcast. Unless it's a weight loss supplement.
All right. Well, I guess I'm moving on. Lexington Steel.
I
don't know what happened.
Oh no, that ain't sound
Hey,
familiar.
what the hell? What's this man?
Lexington Steel.
Hey, I'm a fan of your
Yo,
work.
you like the way it roll off the tongue, don't it, nigga? Don't Google that,
brother.
BG. Don't
I'm
Google
a fan of your work, brother. Go ahead.
He said, Jack is a joke. I might have to make that road trip.
I think
what's
a
up.
6-hour road trip.
Wait, is that Lexington Steel?
I'll be awaiting your arrival, brother.
Okay. Ruffle Mutt. Jack owe me $10 for deleting my super chat. You did that last week, Jack.
Oh, I got a lot of fans. Hey, Ruffle Mutt. Matter of fact, Ruffle Mutt, send me your cash app and I'm gonna send you a cash request, brother. I got you.
What?
Okay. Emmanuel A1. Since Phil Spencer, the God King of gaming, is using his triangle strategy to buy Nintendo, can Smooth apologize for his blasphemous Apple comments?
What was so blasphemous about that comment, though?
I don't even.
It's fucking blasphemous. Fucking.
The comment that where they say if Game Pass isn't where it needs to be by 2027, they are shut down a business.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, does that still make my comment blasphemous? If they're gonna shut it down, I'd rather them sell it than to shut it down.
I mean, you were doing that on the back of hardware sales, and they were low, not service-based and monthly active users. Your consternation was at the point of the console sales. That's what.
No, it was more so Xbox shutting down. I've made that clear. If they indicated of getting out of the gaming business, because the thing that came out a couple times in those emails is them getting out of the gaming business. The last thing I would want to happen for Xbox is to just shut the shit off and not exist no more. And all those years wasted. Like I said, I'd rather
regulators, man. That's all posturing for the regulators. You cannot put stock into a statement when a company's putting $70 billion on the line. That was all done posturing.
It's not the first time they wanted. It's not the first time Xbox wanted to get out, though. It's not the first time they wanted to get out the game business. It's been a couple of times, so it's not posturing like people like used to say it is. They've been trying to get out for a while. The Game Pass thing kind of extended it out, but the old CEO wanted it gone, and the investors don't really want them.
Can y'all say?
Now they're committing $70 billion.
Okay, yeah,
we're gonna get to this. Can y'all say it?
Cool.
I need to. Okay, gaming from Canada on Lies of P, MK1, and Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways DLC. Good time to be a gamer. Yes, we are. We're about to touch on Resident Evil Separate Ways quickly. Ruffle Mutt. Will Jim Ryan be a topic today? Yeah, we're gonna talk about some comments that leaked.
Happy Jack move.
Nature Boy 80. I'm enjoying Lies of P. It's a good game. He put good in quotes. Not mind-blowing, but it's fun. Perfect mid-PC Game Pass game. Y'all getting on that Lords of Fallen? I am. Definitely.
You think Lies of P mid, bro?
Mid, yeah. See, I don't think people know what the word mid means. That game is not mid, bro.
It's closer to a 9-10 than a 6-7.
I'll say it's like an 8.5, like a solid 8. Yeah.
Nature Boy 80 also said, "Oh yeah, this is for Bond to get that Final Fantasy 16 DLC." BG, I've been listening for a few months, and WWP is fire. Keep it up. Don't do like ILP podcast and start capping every Sunday, except for the PR. Much love from the 305. Shout out to ILP. Those the homies. Love those guys. Great people.
Who's the IOP?
ILP, Iron Lords podcast.
Iron Lords. Oh, the bald niggas.
You know what?
You know what's crazy? I think three of them are bald.
Yeah, you're right.
I was about to correct Bond. I was like, wait.
No, it's the bald dudes.
Hey, Gaming ain't the last bash on the hope over there.
Attic is the only one who's not bald.
He the last bash on the hope.
Anyway,
why are you saying he's gonna go bald?
I need 2 minutes on Final Fantasy 16. Like,
got 2
first of all, BG, did you finish this game or did you drop it?
No, I didn't drop it. I said I'm waiting for the PC version.
Yeah, I played it yet.
That's dropped it. Anyway,
no, I'm gonna beat on PC.
This game is a 4 out of 10 at best. Main character, trash. Supporting characters, trash. Antagonists, trash. Story, trash. Exploration, trash. Music, ironically, is a 10 out of 10. I would actually purchase the soundtrack of this game. It's absolutely phenomenal, including the battle music. The combat is the same thing every fucking time. You go in, you know how you switch between your weapons in God of War, BG?
Mm-hmm.
And like you use like your abilities that refresh and everything. You go into every battle the same way. You use 2 abilities, switch. You use 2 abilities, switch. You use 2 abilities, switch. Once you've done all 6 of your abilities, you click L3 R3 like God of War, go into your rage mode, and just keep spamming square button and while hitting right on the D-pad Torgal, help. Torgal, heal me. Torgal, help. Torgal, I need you. Torgal, heal me. Torgal, help. Well, you know, doing a little dodge here and there. By the time you're done spamming your flame ability, all 6 of your abilities will have refreshed again. Then you spam your 6 abilities again. And by the time you're done that, oh, guess what? You can just spam your flame ability again. And in the meantime, the boss or whatever enemy you're fighting, regular enemies will die, and if you're fighting a boss, they'll be staggered in between. And in the stagger mode, then you're just hit with your regular sword, you'll build it up, and it's the same fucking battle every damn time. There's no difference in any battle. There's no elemental weaknesses, no elemental strengths. There's no strategy. You literally fight every battle 100% the same way. And people are saying that this game is good and the combat is fun. You all are brain dead retards that sniff glue and eat chalk.
The fuck? I don't even know what game he's talking about. I'm just fucking listening to these. Oh shit. Bro, I thought he was talking about fucking Lies of P. I was like, what? How is he gonna have done a 180? Bro, Final Fantasy 16, yeah. Overrated.
Tell me what I'm telling lies, that you cannot beat every enemy in the way I just explained.
Hey, man,
how far are you in Final Fantasy 16, Bond?
The last person I fought was some Titan, and this
you were halfway.
This motherfucker thought he was Brock Lesnar and like the armored Titan, and I just like, beat his ass and cut his fucking arms off.
He's got to the part where it's only less than halfway through the game. There's like a whole other half left, and there's a lot more.
But still, if I could fight halfway through the game in the same exact way, that doesn't bode well.
It's not gonna work. Some of the enemies you have to switch the icons. You can't just fight them the same way. They're gonna fuck you up.
Well, yeah, just switch icons. That's all I do.
Yeah, but if you lock,
it's not real depth.
If you lock, well, for y'all, it's probably not. But it's just like Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't get why people are so mad about this. It's Kingdom Hearts 2 on steroids.
Kingdom Hearts is fucking trash too.
It's okay.
It's another problem.
All right, see, y'all can get them now.
Well, literally, I'm me and my friends will get on the PlayStation. We'll have like that share screen shit where like people can watch you play, and they're literally watching me play, and they're like, "What the fuck is this game?" I'm like, "When did the Devil May Cry 7 come out?" They're like, "Oh, it's Final Fantasy." Like, this is not Final Fantasy.
He's gonna do that against. You're gonna do this like Odin, and you're not gonna win. You do that spamming shit against, or you're gonna lose.
Yeah. Like the dodge window is fucking huge. Most of my friends play Souls games. Like you have like, the dodge. If the dodge window. A Souls game will be like fitting a pass through like double coverage to dodge. In this game, like your dodge window is literally like from here to the 20-yard line. Well, like it's like hitting a wide open fucking receiver. Like you can literally just mash R1 and you'll just dodge and never get hit.
I'll say this: the early game is really easy. The second half of the game is
I haven't died yet. Like
you're not gonna get. But I think everyone acknowledged the game is not challenging, but I still think the combat's fun enough.
And here's what's crazy, right? I let the boss kill me one time just to see what would happen. I don't know if there's any like cutscenes or stories. If a boss kills you, there's no point in buying any items because if you die, it refills all of your potions. And then it'll start you at that second. Like if a boss has like 4 forms, wherever you die at, you start at that form, and the boss has like half of his. Like, what the fuck is going? Am I not playing on like ultra hard difficulty? I just played the game. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, you don't unlock that until you.
Which Lies of P did.
Oh my god. Like
so you're not even really playing on a full difficulty.
I really hate to say this, and I'm gonna have to say something very controversial and hateful. If you were any one of those people that were crying about what my friends said about this game, any one of those million people, you need to educate yourself.
Hey,
all right, let's move on. Let's move. Next super chat. Okay.
Like all the racism and all the death threats I received, yeah, y'all can shit.
All right.
You got death threats and racism for your Final Fantasy?
Oh yeah, y'all can eat a Metaforce on that one and hop off a bridge.
Okay, Joey L. Thanks, Bond.
Wow.
Thanks a lot for that.
Wasn't me this week.
Yeah.
Hey, sponsors, put your ad right here. Put your ad right here.
Yeah, niggas want to hit me up in the DM. BG, when we getting sponsors? I don't know, Jack. Maybe when you stop dropping F-bombs and when, like Bond stopped telling people to unalive themselves.
It's got to be somebody.
No. Hold on. I'm defending myself here. Okay. People wanted me to unalive myself first. And I'm saying to go mirror force yourself.
We can't hold on, BG. Now, even without you,
I thought you was competitive. Beat him to it.
Burlington Coat Factory will sponsor somebody, nigga. Are you trying?
I'm working on it. I'm working.
TJ Maxx.
We can get a five below sponsorship. Or some
Yeah,
shit.
five below. Damn, they don't. Come on now. Somebody got to be willing.
Plato's Closet probably got a sweater they want me to wear.
I'm saying though, bro.
I'm working on it. Y'all ain't making it easier.
There is nobody that can tell me anything I've ever said about Final Fantasy 16 is wrong. And you know what the funny thing is? They're talking about doing the same shit again for FF17. Look. The excitement people have for the second part of Final Fantasy VII is exponentially higher than this forced I want to love it trash of FF16. Yo, people were getting on what's his name? Furious Fan. What the fuck is that? What's his name?
Player Essence.
Yeah, people were getting on him and Chris Righteous today because they were speaking the truth about the game and saying, look, what people really want in a Final Fantasy game is what Fantasy Rebirth is doing, not what Final May Cry God of War is doing.
Which is crazy because they said they wasn't necessary in Final Fantasy anymore, but they're hype for Rebirth right now.
Yep. And then, and you know what? Final Fantasy 16 is not the only disappointing RPG. People are dick riding the hell out of midfield, and midfield can't even get like an 85.
All right.
The on the Final Fantasy point, I do think that they should try it one more time, but make it more. They didn't make it difficult. They made it so easy, but they did.
The only part they made it easy. The new Game Plus is a lot better when you have difficulty. The thing is, the game is doing good. The game's doing well. They're gonna make the sequel just like it, and there's nothing y'all can do to stop that shit.
All right, moving on. Joey L. iPhones will be able to play AAA games. What do you think will happen when they can play Madden and 2K? It doesn't matter because nobody who seriously wants to play AAA games is gonna play with all them damn buttons.
Oh no, I can tell you what's gonna happen when them shits can play Madden. There'll be a lot of shootouts and stolen phones on trains and subways and the streets. That's what's gonna happen. That's
All right.
what's gonna happen. They're gonna see you playing Madden on a phone. They're gonna realize you holding $1,500 in your hand. They're gonna fuck this shit up.
All right. Same old 23. Excuse me for being late, but did I hear a man say they made Kung Lao gay? I think he's talking about his cousin Kung Jin is gay, not Kung Lao. Okay.
The one that had the most staff was gay. The one that had the most staff.
What they got? Kung Bourbon and Kung Tequila too?
Huh?
No.
Kung Jin?
That was
that
one didn't.
I caught
that
it,
one, yeah, that one didn't land.
Kung Pao? Like,
all right, Bond, pack it up.
He's still
going. It didn't land. It didn't land.
Kung Hennessy.
Kung Orange Chicken. Come on.
That's actually a fire name, Hennessy.
What's with airline food? Like,
who the hell eats on a plane?
Oh my god.
People don't
know. You about to make a man for real now.
Anyway.
People that want a snack.
Hold on. You don't eat the little snack packs.
Hey, no, that little Chex Mix shit they got on the plane. That shit.
Yeah, Bond be this right now.
I eat before I get on the plane.
Oh my god, Bond too
You
cool
buy the
for school.
expensive ass
for
airplane. You
everything.
buy the expensive ass food. Okay.
No, I'm not paying $12 for a pack of peanuts and a water.
They be free.
Yeah, they free.
Do you scoff when the person next to you get it when they eat it? Do you scoff?
Bond riding the stowaway compartment. He don't know how much the shit costs. Nigga see his way.
If you put that nigga stowaway, he gonna be from first class to the back toilet, nigga. He gonna be to row 28 in that bitch. Put him in that top part,
please. Okay. Roy said Tarek hates black queens. Hashtag Nay Saga.
Oh, what? What?
Which black queen you hating on?
Nay Saga.
Roy, nigga.
Okay. Yeah,
Stephen-
that's fucked up.
yeah.
That's fucked up, Tyreek.
King Hazy. He said, "Hit the like button, thank you, sir."
man.
Jeff D. How about them Cowboys? Go Birds. Yeah, they lost to the Cardinals.
Fail.
Josh Dobbs, baby, yes sir. Salute.
S Blankson 95. Shout out to the Aloy Milkman lover and favorite Nintendo meat muncher. Keep on dreaming. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Who said that?
That's S Blankson. And War Machine Guys said, just played Mortal Kombat 1, best fighting game of the year on PS5 and Xbox Series X and Nintendo Switch version is hilariously bad. but not surprised. All right. Thank you for all the super
Yeah.
chats. All right.
Oh,
All right.
there you go. Someone likes it.
Yo, before we get to the next topic, any tips on how to beat this fucker?
Which one?
This fire flame bitch ass nigga. Like this nigga
run around him. Like just whatever
But
your circle word is.
his shit ass hammer still finds a way to hit my ass, no matter if he's swinging left or right.
You gotta parry. You gotta parry, man. You gotta parry.
Oh, use them columns. Use them columns in there as a way to block from them attacks when he starts shooting fire and them oil bombs.
His hammer's hitting your ass no matter where you dodge, Smooth.
Yo.
Pretty much.
I actually don't remember what Boss Easy was talking
Second half of that fight, you need to be a little aggressive though, Smooth. When he starts shooting and shit, you gotta be a little aggressive.
Those oil canisters, I got his health to like 25% a couple times, and it's just been pissing me off.
You got any throwables? You got any throwables? Like,
nah, I gotta every time I earn like any respectable money, I kind of just been throwing that shit into my health and capacity, because apparently I'm grabbing a sword that makes me fucking flip.
Man,
too fucking slow.
Teleport to the Krat Central Station, run that bitch about 2 or 3 times, and then just buy you a bunch of electrical bombs, bro.
He only sell 2.
No, you sell 3.
Wait, the ones he sold me
3.
after they were sold out, you couldn't even get them no more.
I know, but I mean, go in with 3. He's saying he not going in with any.
Okay.
Stephen A. Smith put out a video.
Is it about Terrell Owens?
No, it's about the Cowboys.
Oh well, okay. All right. Well, let's see what else we got, because we want to get to the leaks and stuff. Party Animals came out. We don't got to talk about it. Nobody's played it yet, right? It's like that party game that
on some Gamepass.
Not played it yet.
Yeah, they've been saying like they would. Some people want a Weapon Wheel to play it for a game night. Maybe we might, but it's out and it's in Gamepass.
I don't have Gamepass. Y'all got to donate for that.
Yeah. Separate Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways DLC came out, and it's really good. I beat it last night. Well, yesterday morning. Yeah, people love it. It's really good. It's like, it's obviously like it's like 4 hours, and it's $9.99. Like they appropriately priced it, which I'm surprised by. But Capcom is up right now, so they like, yeah, listen, y'all can have this little cheap old DLC that's really good. They could have got away with $20 easy for this. Maybe even people would have complained.
No ideas, BG.
I'm just saying they could have got away with it. But it's really good. Like it's obviously short, so it's like a lot more action packed. But they have the story beats in there. You could see where Ada was during Leon's campaign that we played through and all that stuff. So they intertwine it, connected it, and all that good stuff. Her boss fights are good. Her stages and levels that she's got a grappling gun and everything like that. So she gives it a little bit more versatility than Leon. Few different. No, the only different weapon they give her is like a crossbow. So yeah, it's a really good DLC. I buy it, play it. It's great.
You know what I'm noticing, man. I can't fuck with DLCs no more, man. I'm so far behind on DLCs for games I didn't bought, bro. It's actually fucking ridiculous at this point, dog.
But Jack,
like Horizon.
You play one game, nigga. That's why.
But Jack, this is why.
Well, it is what it is.
But Jack, this is why I kept on saying, and people thought it was crazy. DLC to me should come out right after the game, and people
It needs to be within 3 months of launch. I'm gonna be honest. It needs to be within 3 months of launch. I'm sorry, bro.
I would prefer
going
2.
Back, bro. Going back is tedious because then you got to remember how to play the game. Like, come on, dog.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't remember what happened.
Then people are gonna
DLC to
bitch
come out.
about they should have been included in the game, and I think that's why they stopped doing that shit. Because remember, DLC used to drop like. Yeah, but then it's you say who cares, and then you got Twitter discourse and all the other shit, and then
Yeah, but
you getting bad publicity.
gamers are morons. They complain about stuff that don't matter. Like, oh, this DLC was on the disc. So what? What if it was? So what? Did that make you enjoy it any less? Oh, they're scam. So what? Did you enjoy it or not? Shut up.
Yeah.
I hate gamers, bro.
So you hate it when that extra DLC finishes the story? You don't think that's annoying that they didn't put that in the game?
No,
but
you
tripping if you say that you feel like we being extra by saying put the rest of that story in the fucking game. Don't make me pay for it.
Not if it's a cliffhanger, right? Like if the rest of the story is in DLC, that's different than like the DLC being ready and then just, you know what I'm saying?
If it's on the disc, that mean they could just. If it's on the disc, that mean it could just be in the final game too, though. Like,
Nigga, when Callisto Protocol end in a fucking cliffhanger? They put the DLC on my trip.
That's
ridiculous.
Dead Rising had an ending behind
Dead
DLC.
Rising 4.
See, that shit like that shouldn't happen. But I don't mind if DLC.
Hey, you put. Are you under the covers, Tyrek? You under the covers?
Wait, hold on. My fucked up.
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, it sounds like you're underwater, bro.
Look, my point is just because it's on, it could be on the disc, but that doesn't mean like it's a cliffhanger and it was part of the original game.
Now how the fuck you get on the disc?
They could just they could.
Hey, BG,
Because no, listen to what I'm saying.
Hey, guys, we taking them edibles today, baby.
Listen to what I'm saying. They put it on the disc, but that doesn't mean that it was part of the original story. That doesn't mean that.
You lost me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
But BG, the whole premise of this convo is saying that we're saying the DLC has a continuation of the story. That literally means that it was supposed to be in the game.
This is what I'm saying.
We're not talking about a DLC with some extra outfits, my nigga. I'm talking about entire story elements that wraps up this
This is what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
people are acting slow. Like, data miners go on disc and find stuff that has nothing to do with the game on the actual story and the content. That happens all the time. So people are acting slow. Data miners find that stuff that is not connected to the original story. Sometimes that stuff is on there. What I'm saying is just because DLC or some content is also on a disc does not make it some cliffhanger that was cut from the original game. It's simple. That happens.
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like with the Bloodborne DLC, the 0 shit. That shit was on the there was some assets on the disc already, but
exactly
the shit was still DLC. It came out months later. It's just that they had some of the assets loaded up on the disc already. But,
I hate when people act slow, bro. Like people literally find stuff like that on disc all the time. It's not stuff that was cut from the game. It's just they have it on there for whatever reasons. I don't know why, but it's on there.
But what game are we talking about? Can you give me an example of a game that who's alleging that they do this? Because the last time I remember was bloody Resident Evil, was this 5 or whatever, when they had the arena mode or something locked on the disc. But what example are you talking about?
A Street Fighter
PS3 gen used to happen a lot. It was a lot. So the PlayStation 3 gen, they had a lot of games that launched with the DLC basically loaded on the disc already. Like they just had to release the patch and it was there.
Yeah, just buy a key. Yeah.
Like even with fighting games, bro, sometimes they found the future characters on the disc, but the character's not ready to be released because they have to balance it. They can't release all characters at one time. Are you telling me, oh man, they're screwing us because the character's on the disc? Like, no, shut up.
Let me ask you a question pertaining to that though. Do you feel that they should charge for that? Since it's technically already there. Do you think they should charge for that additionally?
Yes, because if the plan, because it being on the disc doesn't have nothing to do with whether you should charge for it or not, in my opinion.
Let me follow that. Hold on. Let me follow that up. A lot of people say that they should charge it because of the development cost it took to do it. But if it's already on the disc, what more are you doing? It's already here. I've already technically bought it.
But it's not. A lot of times, it's not complete.
That's
not our fault though. That's
the thing. No one wants to. This is what I'm trying to say. That how's a big deal because you see how our conflicting arguments. You release the shit a year later, you pay for it. No one wants to fucking play it. Release the shit within 3 months, but they kind of weren't finished with it. But weren't. Then niggas are like, oh my god, it's just a regular game. This is why you can't give gamers shit because y'all niggas just can't make it.
I disagree. This one of them things to where I would rather you just lie to me at this point, right? Like knowing that it was already on the disc or it has assets on the disc, it's like, bro, I paid for this already. I paid for everything on the disc. It should be free. I would rather you not put it on the disc and have that shit ready at launch and just be like, yeah, we was working on it. Yeah, we had to, you know what I mean, make a I'd rather you do that because at that point you still playing in my face if you put it on a fucking disc that I purchased and I'm supposed to have access to everything on the disc that I paid for.
Listen, I don't care. Just stop releasing DLC a year after. It's dumb. Release it in a month. I don't care if it's on the disc. I don't care where it's at. Just release the DLC soon. I don't care what these dudes
I feel like y'all
crying about.
It's hard to please gamers and shit. Like they might as well not even release DLC at all. Then but say fuck it.
I wouldn't be mad with that.
Anyway, let's move on. Yeah. So Separate Ways is fire. Very enjoyable.
Oh, BG.
Yeah.
Ada Wong's voice like annoying throughout the story, or like did she seem a lot better compared to the?
It's pretty much the same. Like people, of course, the voice actor had got harassed because people thought she did a horrible job as Ada, in the base game. Like, I don't think she does an amazing job, but I don't think she's like I don't think nothing is harassment worthy. But I don't like it. It's not that serious to me, bro. She's not great, but she's not horrid either. I've heard way worse, so I don't think it's that serious, bro. She sounded like she phoned it in, or she's just not that
Did
good.
Did she give a $9.99 USD performance? Did you feel like your money was well spent?
Absolutely.
Oh, there you go.
Is it worse than Megan Fox on Mortal Kombat?
No, it's not worse than that. It's not worse than that.
Okay.
Not
I heard that's terrible. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I would rather she just moan every time she get hit than that shit that she did, boy.
Hey, yo.
Jazz wildin'. Okay.
What the fuck?
We're almost done with the smaller stuff. Payday 3 came out, but it had like a bad launch or something like that. It's like it has bad ratings on Steam. It's like, yeah, it's getting terrible like user reviews on Steam.
Okay, BG? That
Yeah,
bow
what
got
happened?
you stumbling.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm laughing. My bad. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, nobody in here really cares about Payday 3, Red. I don't think nobody cares.
Payday is just a consistently bad game. It's just not good.
It has mostly negative.
Payday is Game Pass fodder. If
No,
anything.
see, this
Wow, okay.
Payday not a pick up and play game, bro. I think people think you can just pick it up, play. Bro, you got to really be in tune with what that game got a big learning curve, bro. And then if you ain't got people to run it with and know what the fuck they doing, bro, you're not gonna have a good time, bro. That's not a run and gun game, bro. You got to really sit out, strategize. Yeah, nah, bro, that shit.
22,000 user reviews on Steam, mostly negative, and it came out 3 days ago. So having a bad launch. I think they released a patch or something like that. They're trying to fix stuff. I don't really know what the problem is because I don't really care about Payday. So
BG or Jack, have y'all ever tried to play Payday?
Once.
Yeah, back in the day. But I thought it was a pick up and play. You know, just get in there, rob bank shit. Nah, it ain't like that, bro.
I'm ready for Killing Floor 3. That's what I want to play.
Okay. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty came out. It's an expansion. It's got like an 87 on Metacritic right now. People have fallen back in love with CD Projekt Red. Some people calling it the greatest comeback story in gaming.
It was already on this, BG.
The greatest comeback story in gaming will be if Microsoft Xbox ever got good again. But it's crazy how this swallowed Starfield.
You just broke up real quick. What?
Yeah, what'd you say?
I said it's crazy how this game just came out of nowhere and just basically disheveled. Nobody's talking about Starfield anymore. People are talking about Baldur's Gate. People are talking about this game.
Baldur's Gate? No one's talking about Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, they are.
Nah, they're not. I don't know who you're
talking about, like fucking bears and gorillas and.
That's so old shit. You're still using Internet Explorer or some shit. That was like 3 months ago.
They don't even make Internet Explorer anymore. It's Edge.
That's exactly the.
Whoa.
It's like, fuck, man, that shit was old. Starfield is still making waves. In my opinion, the review scores are accurate as fuck.
Oh, they're definitely accurate. If anything, they're way too.
You keep breaking up.
Bond, leave and come back real quick because you keep. And
I'm plugging your flex
check,
bro.
Oh, there you go.
It might be one of these other nigglets in here. Might need to leave, honestly.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
If anything, the review scores for Starfield were way too high because I was told by a very reputable source that anything that runs at 30 frames per second shouldn't be above an 80.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Very reputable source. I think he works adjacent from a bald doctor.
Wow. Okay. But shout out to CD Projekt Red. You know, they stabilized the game, made all the promises that they,
the promises.
Well, all the promises that they made at first. Now they followed up on them. I think, right?
Yep.
No,
and it's
the game is not where it should be. The game, where's all the choices? Are you telling me the game now lets you have those divergent choices?
I'm just saying what people say on the internet. That's
the chat and shit. I think people are. I haven't played it, but I think they're gassing out. Bare people are gassing it up. they're gassing it up on the basis that, oh no, it was always a good game. No, it fucking wasn't, man. If you remember what the game was sold as well, but by the way, we got a fucking hollow world where the AI is absolute dog shit. When the first time I played the game, a literal NPC was walking, I'm not even joking, with streaming piss on my face, but walking normally. I was like, what the fuck? That was my immersion broken with that game. But
if somebody pisses on you in a game or out of a game, your immersion probably gonna break.
I mean, the chat is saying the game has choices.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
them choices
this
don't fucking
game
matter,
would
dog.
be
Nah,
this
not
game would
80%.
finally be good when the expansions drop.
Oh.
I did say that.
Well, currently,
Alright,
since
I'll
this
play
game
it.
is
I'll play it, though.
shitting on Starfield, I mean, top 10, Starfield's at number 4, Cyberpunk's at number 5 with players.
But
Starfield has been
Cyberpunk is the better game.
yeah, sure, fair enough. But Starfield has been consistently in the top 5, top 10 since its release, not dropping off significant player counts on Steam since its release. And I'm only reason why I'm bringing it up because these butt munch fuckers wanted to bring up Halo Redfall every time Steam. Every time they want to talk about these Steam counts, all they did was show Halo numbers and Redfall numbers. Now, when it comes to Starfield, they want to make up this new fucking rule, like, oh well, it's not as high as it was, or it's not as high as Cyberpunk, or it's not as high as Baldur's Gate. I'm like, motherfucker, it still got majority of its player count since it's released. Like, and they keep coming up with these stupid ass rules to try to dismiss this game. Starfield's successful, no matter what anybody says.
Hey, hold on, Kid Smooth. When you say butt punches, are you talking about PlayStation fans?
Fanboys, because these motherfuckers get overly sensitive.
Well,
listen, we literally have PlayStation fanboys argue with BG the fact that he should not be arguing that it's first party versus third party because it only matters that it's not coming to Xbox. That's how low they have stooped. These motherfuckers eat dingleberries and draws. That's that. What the imagine a PlayStation fanboy. I imagine them fucking cockeyed, cross-eyed in a wheelchair or some shit like that. That's all I can fucking. No, forgive me. I should not have said that shit. But like, I feel like there's something critically wrong with them. There's no way that they're natural human beings that socialize with other people. I don't envision a PlayStation fanboy like shopping in the mall or taking a girl out on a date. These are the type of dudes that are locked in.
They don't do normal everyday things.
Dark blue ass room with their thigh resting on their penis so they can come by themselves. Like, what? PlayStation fanboys, man. These dudes are like scum. Horrible human beings.
They are. Grease that shit.
Fire. Listen, I don't know what just happened. I was just trying to give Cyberpunk
Why did you describe Blaze's room though? Why'd you do that?
I was just trying to give Cyberpunk some credit for making a great difference from what they launched as, and I don't know what this devolved into.
I gotta ask Smooth a question. Now, what technique you was talking about? You put your thigh on your dick and then it make you. What'd you say?
No, I said they sit on they rest there. Damn, I can't even say that shit like naturally. It's gonna sound horrible.
I'm trying to figure out the technique. You said something. You put me on.
It's something that he's done. It's something he's done.
Resting your penis underneath your thigh, and with enough friction, you'll eventually come.
Okay.
Nigga,
You fucking your leg? You're not fucking your leg. You fucked your leg. You fucked your leg. You fucked your leg, didn't you?
Bro, you a freaky ass nigga, bro. How did you even think of that move?
I ain't never thought of doing no shit. That's crazy.
So let's move on. Let's move on.
Fuck this little. Oh my god.
Cyberpunk has made amazing strides from when it first launched. We could say that, right? It's a drastically different game. Correct? Okay.
How you fuck your leg though?
I'm playing
You try you move on this, bro. That's crazy.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, man.
Yeah, let's move on. So Tokyo Game Show happened, but there's not really that much that I feel like that's worth noting. I mean, they showed some Final Fantasy, Rebirth, Tekken, Dragon's Dogma. I got some details on Dragon's Dogma though. Octopath Traveler 2 is going to Xbox early next year. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth is launching January 26th of next year too. That's the details I really got. I don't know if there's anything else.
I got a question about. Is it true that Sony wasn't at TGS at all?
Nope.
No.
Wow. So okay,
I don't think they've been there for years. I don't.
No,
No,
they haven't done a stage show in a while, but I'm hearing they weren't even on the show floor at all, though.
because the
Is that
German
true?
what's the Gamescom? They haven't been to Gamescom for years either. I don't know if they was at Tokyo Game Show last year.
Ain't Asia one of their biggest markets? Is that why they're not doing it? Just like fuck it, we already got a
I mean,
stronghold.
they
over
don't
here?
have. They got rid of their studio that did cater to that audience, Jack, and plus Imasobi, they're only working on Astrobot games, and they're not going to be there, so there's not really much of a difference, unless they're like Nintendo, because they got a huge presence and they don't need Tokyo Game Show, but you know what it is. But, you know, I've seen people come after Jay Bari because for asking for PlayStation to even be there.
I mean, I don't think that anything noteworthy even came out of this from anybody, from what I've seen, really. But
You just said Xbox got some JRPGs, right?
Hey, I'm really
I don't
mad
know if
at that Beast Staples and take my bet because he thought that they're gonna announce FF16 and the remake for Xbox, and then Phil Spencer literally came out and said they're not coming.
So the details on Dragon's Dogma 2, because that was like the impressive thing that I saw. So you could have up to 3 AI-controlled pawns. You can choose from 4 starting variations. It could be changed later. There's 2 kingdoms, Vermund, which is the human kingdom, and Batahi, which is the beast kingdom. You can hunt large monsters like trolls and griffins. You can grab onto them and climb onto their weak spot. Like I think in the video, if you've seen it, like the thief class climbed onto the monster and started stabbing it and shit. Full day night cycle, exploring at night is especially dangerous. Let's see, stronger monsters appear at night. What else is there? Advanced vocations. Combine aspects from the 4 main classes. There's like a magic archer and stuff like that, and it's confirmed for PS5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. No release date yet. So those are details. Cool. Anybody interested? Excited? No? Anybody? I never even played the first one.
Me neither.
Okay. This might be one of those Baldur's Gate situations where like nobody really sees it coming and it ends up being a banger, maybe.
All right, calm down, BG.
It could be. I mean, what's the first one rated? I don't know. All right.
I mean, it don't matter. Most people didn't play it, so hey.
It won't be a banger till they say they can't do it on the Series S.
Oh man.
Or if it's only a PlayStation exclusive.
That's a rollout now. Hey man, this joint ain't working on the Series S. That's the elite rollout for your game. Fire. Okay. I think that's everything. So we can get to these leaks. Embracer they laid off a bunch of people from Crystal Dynamics. So
tragic.
They're still laying off people. Unity walked back some of the the criticized pricing updates that happened. Yeah, that's it. Jazzy, you had something?
Yeah, I was about to say at Tokyo Game Show, for Tekken, they announced that the beta is it's gonna come out October 20th, so just be on the lookout for that. And they showed some details for like in-game stuff like that. But nothing really came out of Tokyo Game Show if you're checking for new news, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we can get to the leaks. So took me some time to organize all this shit. So there was a bunch of documents, images, and emails that leaked. Xbox documents, images, and emails that leaked. Originally, it was thought that the FTC leaked this, but it turns out somebody from whoever uploaded this from Microsoft, they uploaded it and it leaked, and none of this stuff was, they didn't block out anything. So Microsoft made an oopsie. That person is probably going to be fired and lose their job, I would assume.
As they should.
So some of these leaks are not accurate, and they don't indicate what's currently happening now, because some of this stuff is just ideas and concept. It doesn't actually mean that's what's happening today. Even Phil Spencer said that. He came after all this leak. He said, "We've seen the conversation around old emails and documents. It's hard to see our team's work shared in this way because so much has changed, and there's so much to be excited about right now. And in the future, we will share the real plans when we are ready." So yes, and most of these things happened from 2020 to 2022. So just keep that in mind as we talk about it. So first thing, is let's go over their estimated cost of Game Pass games, right? So this list that they had, I don't think any of these. No, a few of these games actually did go into Game Pass. Like GTA 5 went to Game Pass, right?
Yes.
So
Ray
but-
Dead 2 did as well.
yeah, most of these games are games that didn't, but they had like a list of like how much it would cost if they did get them. So for example, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, it was at 300 million. That was the most expensive one on the list. And I'm not sure if like this is like confirmed, like if they reached out to the developer or the publisher and that they got the actual number for them, or this is just their estimates. I'm not sure. But yeah,
It's just their estimate. Their estimates what they think they would have to pay.
300 million is crazy.
Yeah, it's
Goddamn.
their estimate. Yeah, Star Wars Jedi Survivor 300 million. Red Dead. So this said 5 million a month. Like they were going to charge them for some of these. They were going to charge monthly or pay monthly rather, instead of one time. It seems
That's believable though.
Yeah, because they said that the payouts are different for it depends on the developer. Some of them want it up front, some people want monthly, some people want by download, etc.
Right.
So it really all depends on what they choose.
Yeah.
Or maybe target driven incentives as well. So if you hit certain thresholds, they'll release more money. I don't know.
Yeah. So
That's a big game too. Red Dead 2, that's a big game.
Suicide Squad would have been 250 million. Mortal Kombat 250 million. Assassin's Creed, Mirage, 100 million. Dying Light 250. Gotham Knights 30. Lego Star Wars 35. So on and so forth. So, we've always talked about like, how much does it cost Xbox to get these games? And now we see it's really, really expensive.
How many games the Game Pass?
Wait, did you make check on Phil after you heard these news? Did you check on him?
Who?
Did you check on Phil? Did you make sure he's okay?
Oh, because he had a hard day at work.
Are you talking about Tim, dog?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Guys, what are your thoughts on these prices estimates that they could be paying?
I don't think it's that crazy, man. Microsoft has a big bank. For them, it's chump change, man. They're making God knows 2.5 bill. A lot of that will come back. And then, how many big deals are we seeing now on Game Pass other than first party? You're not seeing that big AAA banger. The last time was Outriders, and that was last year. Like, when is the
2 years
big
ago.
one? Yeah.
I mean,
So
Liza P has just happened, and
Liza
Gotham Knights
P,
is
the
about
budget
to
wouldn't
come.
cost that much. It won't cost. Liza P, how much would they pay?
Not much because they're a new studio.
But Suicide Squad fucking sucks though, and how much they said they was charged for that? I mean, I guess I have
Well, it's just not confirmed that they're going to do it. But I think the issue is here that even if they do it, you're seeing how much it costs, and then in the future, how much is Xbox like? How much is that price, that monthly price, going to go up to compensate for them? It doesn't matter if they have like Microsoft itself makes a lot of money. If the Xbox division is not pulling the money in, and they have to increase the price, that's what I think. Phil this morning he even said it too. Like the price hike is incoming, like is inevitable. So that's where that all those hikes are going to come from. Like eventually, this isn't sustainable for them.
No, but ultimately, when they say it's profitable, and this is coming from Phil Spencer's, he's confirmed it multiple times, then you assume that even despite the costs of them being quite high, they're still somehow turning a profit. That means their investments.
We don't know that for sure, actually. Like
we don't know exactly how they qualify their profitability because you can take into account various factors such as the acquisition costs. How do you lump that in? It's a whole fucking exercise. But if Microsoft can, at the very base level, say it's profitable, that's some metric, even if in the simplistic terms, it's been qualified as a profit. I mean, I don't think they can wildly morph the definition of that word, but you are right that there are elements to that.
I think, what I take from this, and like I've said this before, and like people have gotten mad at me, but I don't know how you debate it, that like Game Pass is mainly a place where you get AA games, not AAA. And that's fact, at least not like day one. Like some of these AAA games will come further down the line, but you're not getting a whole bunch of AAA day one games outside of Xbox first party.
And that makes sense though, because those AAA games are expensive to make, and if they all go to Game Pass and they're not getting the licensing fee from everyone buying a copy of the game versus them doing a subscription, like I don't really see the point of them having AAA games on.
They not even asking reasonable prices though. Like 300 million to bro. The game.
I mean, it's
probably
Star
didn't
Wars
cost
though,
300
Jack.
million. I mean, that's cool, bro. That game probably didn't cost $300 million to make though. Do you see what I'm saying?
But
Like,
that's the thing though. But for them, for you as a developer, EA to be like, all right, we're gonna give up 70, like whatever, like per sale for a copy of a game just to put it on a live service. We're gonna get compensated a lot more.
I understand
that asking price is gonna go up because that's Star Wars. Like it's Star Wars. People are gonna buy the game just off the name itself. Like they don't have to do that shit. Like that $300 million is a favor. Like they don't have to do that shit at all.
But it's other AAA games that I guess you'll say have a big name that come up. I don't know. I just that some of them prices is insane.
Yeah. And there's obviously nothing wrong with AA games, but it's gonna cost them a lot to like get AAA stuff. Clearly,
Well, it's still good though. I mean, the AA space to me is more exciting than the AAA one. Anyway, we're talking about this with Jack. Like the AAA space is so fucking like, ugh.
I wouldn't.
But you
agree
love
there,
it.
but
You're fucking happy with it. How the fuck do I know?
Yeah. So yeah, stuff is mad expensive for them to get. So very interesting. So we got that. Then we got a release schedule for Bethesda games. Obviously, this is once again not accurate, but this stuff was tentative. So some of the stuff on this list were stuff we've already gotten already. Obviously, Redfall, Starfield. But then as you get further, Indiana Jones game, Oblivion remaster, Elder Scroll Online expansion, Starfield DLC, and this is like fiscal year 2022 stuff. For fiscal year 2023, Doom Year Zero, which that's probably some new game. Doom Year Zero and DLC, Project Kestrel, we don't know what that is. Project Platinum, we don't know what that is, obviously. Elder Scroll 6, Project Kestrel expansion, licensed IP game. A lot of people think that's a Disney game. A lot of people are hoping it's like Mandalorian or something like that. Fallout 3 remaster, Ghostwire Tokyo sequel, Dishonored 3. And I've heard from a lot of people that they don't think like the Dishonored 3 or Ghostwire Tokyo sequel is happening anymore because of how the games did. But But that wouldn't make really much.
Ain't this from 2020 though?
Yeah.
You said this from after 2020,
that's exactly my point. That's my point.
Yeah,
why
exactly.
why would this be on a list from 2020? Because Ghostwire came out. Ghostwire came out after. When did it come out? I can't remember.
For 21,
Came out
right?
after Deathloop did.
But I feel like if they wouldn't be playing the sequels if I think they already said what. I'm sure they didn't care that much if they had already had that in the works though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and Dishonored 3, this is well after you've seen how Dishonored 2 performed. So I don't understand why people saying no, Dishonored 3 is probably not happening anymore. They probably removed that from their list of games to make. I don't think that makes sense because they knew how it performed. So if they have it on this list, it's clearly something that
Man, they need content for Game Pass. That shit coming out.
Yeah. And I'm excited. That's the two things I'm excited for is Dishonored 3 and Ghostwire Tokyo sequel. Because I stand on, Ghostwire Tokyo was better than the fuck that other shit's called.
Deathloop.
Yeah, Deathloop. Better than that. I wish Evil Within was on here though. A Wolfenstein game, but Machine Games is working on.
Oh, you say Evil Within.
Yeah, but Machine Games is working on Indiana Jones game, right? So they can't be doing Wolfenstein right now. So, thoughts on the list?
Sounds good.
It's okay. It's not that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what the licensed IP is going to be. Not Quake. Doom Year One looks like it's probably going to be like what a prequel.
Sounds like it.
I wonder if that's going to be exclusive. Oblivion remaster. I think that was. Hopefully it's not one of those Quake remakes that they just recently done, like remasters. Hopefully it's like a passionate remaster, because I wouldn't mind replaying Oblivion and Fallout 3 like modernized a little bit. I know it's not going to be like a full on reimagining, but like as close as you can get to what Resident Evil and Dead Space and stuff tried to achieve. But other than that, I mean, there's no surprises. They have a lot of studios, so they must be doing a lot of collaborative work because it's not a lot compared to like all the studios that's there. So,
Okay. So those are the list of games. Then we got the split between the Series S and X. So
now this was as of 2020. What?
One, I think this specific stat was. I think this was 21. Okay. So as of 2021, there were. It might have been 2022. You know, it's between 2020 and 2022. Can't remember. But there were 75% of all Xboxes sold were Series S's, and 25% were X's.
But that got rectified.
They got rectified as what was it?
As 50-50, 51, just about 51% Series X, just barely 50%, which is still quite low in my opinion.
Because people were using this as a reason why, yeah, the mid-gen upgrade makes no sense if people are clearly preferring to buy the weaker console because it's cheaper. But if you're saying like this was corrected and it's 50-50, then maybe that.
But it's not even an upgrade, right?
Is
Isn't it just
50-50
like
good enough though? I don't know.
It's a refresh. It's not an upgrade, but I'm saying people were using it for that reason.
Well,
I think they need to do it either way. But Microsoft are fucking.
You think they need a mid-gen refresh?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. You can't say we don't want to be out of position on power.
Refresh or
upgrade?
You're talking about the actual upgrade. Okay.
I feel like PlayStation. If PlayStation is really doing the PS5 Pro, I think that's like unnecessary. I don't think I can confidently say I would buy. I don't think I would buy a PS5 Pro.
Yeah, the fact that any of these consoles have mid-gen refreshes when Sony ain't even making first-party games. They want to put out a new console.
Yeah, I mean, this will be the generation. I will say this: this will be the generation where PlayStation puts out more hardware than software.
No, that's
impossible.
No, that's not. It's sarcasm, but I get what Smooth is saying. Like,
if you talking about controllers and disc plates and all that,
VR, different consoles, the new streaming thing, like they've been on every year. They put out some sort of significant hardware.
You know what I just thought about? Hear me out on this, because I keep hammering this in. That Nintendo, if Microsoft and Sony keep going their way, Nintendo's gonna run them over.
How?
Nintendo could go over to Embracer Group right now and pick up some devs to make some first-party exclusives that are more mature oriented instead of like, the typical Nintendo. You know what? That's exactly what Nintendo should do.
Will Nintendo people actually care about that, or is there something?
No, that's my point. They would still have their own Nintendo, but they should pick up some developers that make games for a more mature audience that isn't exactly the Nintendo audience. Financially back them, give them the Nintendo quality control, seal of approval. And you would literally have Nintendo's first party, Nintendo's second party, their exclusives, their multiplats, everything. And then you might have games that are like Sony's games, but maybe instead of like A tier, they'd be like B tier. But I'm not gonna lie, they're in position to do a lot.
Are you talking about the next console? Or are you talking about the future
console? The next console.
I agree with you actually.
Just focusing on mid-gen refreshes and upgrades, because we're talking about upgrades specifically. That's still. I still think that's the wrong way to look at it. Whether or not you feel they are utilizing the current hardware has nothing to do with whether they should make a new one. I think those two things have nothing to do with one another. Like I don't see.
To me, it doesn't really affect. Yeah, you having a mid-gen upgrade, I don't think it affects anything that the other SKUs are doing. Like, it's not like you're forced to buy the shit. It's just that the enthusiast who wants to buy it, they got it, and that's it. So,
mid-gen upgrades are not for right now. People need to it's not for now. It is for later. When we get to 2025, 2026, 2027, and these old consoles start coughing like they got COVID, that's when you want that mid-gen refresh to be there.
Aren't they already coughing though?
On some shit.
Yeah, people are saying that the devs just aren't like some engines like Unreal 5 It's just unoptimized for like the consoles, and then you have devs that are like, you see like, oh no, like Horizon devs where like the game looks amazing, and then you have other devs who are like, what the fuck is going on? So I just think it's dev to dev thing. It's based on the devs just either putting effort or the devs just not giving a fuck. I don't think the consoles are maxed out yet, but I feel like in a year or two, like that's what, how many years? 5 years since launch? Then you're gonna start seeing the ages.
Consoles aren't anywhere close to being maxed out. They're still doing cross-gen games. What are y'all talking about?
So
I said in a couple of years. I didn't say now.
I mean, I think Unreal Engine 5 seems to struggle on frames.
Unreal Engine 5 struggles on a fucking 4090.
Yeah,
but you're gonna get a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games either way. That's the problem.
That's
There's
the
so much
new-
mass adoption of it.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not saying like we need that shit. Like BG said, we don't need that shit in 2023, but 2025, 2026,
Yeah, like
it's an option.
I just
I
think
don't
it's
see
very
why people are mad at
short-sighted.
options.
I just think it's very short-sighted to say that we don't need them, or it's not needed right now, or it's not important. Like
Bro,
bullshit.
What we need is games, not more
And
hardware.
and the developers are making games. What does that have to do with hardware?
Oh, they're making games. Where are the games at? Where are the video
They're,
games?
they're in development. Once again, okay, let's say, even though we know that's not true, all of the developers are literally sitting on their ass not making games. What does that have to do with their hardware team?
Bond's talking about PlayStation specifically, I think.
But what does that do with their hardware team? The developers have
So
to
you guys
accommodate any
think
new
that they're not
hardware.
developing? My thing is, this it doesn't make any sense. They're developing games. We don't know what they are. Yes, I'll agree with that. We don't know what they are, but the games are coming out. Like they're not just gonna sit and not release any games.
Yeah.
Like they're coming out. So when these games come out and maybe they struggle, or maybe they don't struggle on the consoles, at least in 2 years, maybe when devs start to push the consoles more, and you want people who probably want to go to PC, maybe you release a pro version and it stops them from jumping ship to PC or something like that. It's just it's another option.
Y'all sounded like the Xbox guys you be hating on now.
No, we're not.
Oh, the games are coming. I don't know when
no,
they're
that's
coming,
not.
but
No,
they're coming.
we are saying, because
shit.
you're saying they're not utilizing what they have now. So they're supposed to wait. We're supposed to wait until that happens. Until the developers
The hardware,
have fully utilized what they have now. Okay, now let's make the upgraded console. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
It actually makes perfect sense.
No, it
why,
does not.
why are you releasing something that's not even needed right at the moment?
It's an
They're
option.
not releasing it
why,
now.
Why
They're
would
releasing
you
it in 2
wait?
years.
Why would you wait?
Why
Well,
wouldn't
with,
you wait?
component
God.
prices are increasing. That's the problem as well.
Exactly.
But
So they need to do it now. Why not
But
do
the
it now?
R&D
Well,
and stuff has happened already. So
When it gets more
No, but
expensive,
here's also the thing. Y'all say, oh, it's not a big deal until they start raising prices on shit to recoup all these R&D costs.
yeah, but they already done that.
You don't know.
They raised the
They already
prices.
done it, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
they've done
they
that.
raised the price, and they're going to keep raising because they keep spending more money on shit. Money don't
Well,
grow on trees. I mean, it might grow on kids' moves, but
everything
that's about it.
has gone up, and everything gets more expensive. Everything's getting more expensive anyway. That's inevitable. Like that's what they've been saying. That's what Sean Layden has been saying for years, but people just choose to ignore what these niggas are saying. Everything's getting more expensive.
It's crazy how y'all see the example of Nintendo just mopping them with one set of hardware, and y'all are already talking about new hardware before even the first batch of true exclusives that take advantage of the hardware even come out.
Because Nintendo fans don't give a shit about 60 frames, though, do they? But the PlayStation guys, and Xbox core gamers, they care about it.
You can literally run any game at 60 frames per second. Like, what do y'all? If y'all want like max settings, ultra settings, get a PC. Like, it just seems redundant to be buying multiple consoles of the same type per generation.
It worked last gen, so
I mean, the PS5, like my friends already call it, is just a PS4 Pro.
But it's like you get so many iterations of mobile phones that it costs way more.
A
It's
phone
like-
is a utility. It is not a console.
People upgrade their GPU like every few years.
phone every year. And people
Not
buy the best
everybody is hard 8 times. If you look at the most popular GPUs, they are not 3090s and 4080s, etc.
They're options, right? Just like the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be an
You're
option.
not forced to buy the Pro to enjoy
Here's
the
the difference. GPU manufacturers don't make games. Their business model is intended on selling hardware. Console manufacturers sell hardware at a loss. They do not sell it at a profit.
At the beginning, they said at a loss.
And I assure you, nobody on PlayStation's development team is making hardware either.
Bro,
So
they have to develop to accommodate hardware. If you introduce 4 different, we're already seeing this happen with the Xbox Series S, that they can't accommodate a SKU. When you introduce different SKUs, it's not, just press a button, it works. It takes development time and resources to accommodate for different hardware.
That's not true. We know with the PlayStation is not true with the Pro. Like they had no issue with.
They had the
with
same worries with the PS4 and the PS4 Pro, and then when they released it, developers literally said, "Oh, this is not an issue."
Bro, but we had already had a bunch of PS4 exclusives that were taking advantage of the regular PlayStation 4.
You're arguing.
And the reason that the Pro came out is mainly because of 4K TVs.
Okay, listen, I'm ready to move on. Like I said, it's not an issue. It's an option, and it's a good option that should exist. If people don't want it, they don't buy it. Like I said,
you don't have to buy.
I don't see the issue. Yeah. Like I'm buying that joint day one. If it ever releases, most
everyone in here is buying that shit day one.
Whether it's an Xbox Pro or PlayStation Pro, the enthusiasts are gonna buy it. I don't care what they're saying. I don't care what nobody's saying now. Like, I wouldn't get it. You buying it? You're like, shut up. You're buying it.
I'm not buying it.
Bond, you're not. But you're not one of these people.
You couldn't even tell me the last time I bought a console.
Bond, you're not one of these people. I'm talking about all these other Xbox and PlayStation fans. They are buying.
You be leasing your console.
Tell me the last time I bought a console.
Bond, I'm not talking about you.
Take your console from you?
No, for real. Let's see if anybody can answer this question. What's the last console I bought?
Bond, we're not talking about you.
Bond, you have friends that they loan your consoles for like
PS3.
Jack is right. PS3. Because you know who bought all the consoles after that?
Move.
And then that one dude bought me a PS4 Pro.
Anyway, I'm ready.
So I have not had to buy a console, thank God.
Microsoft expects Xbox Series consoles to reach between 56 and 59 million units sold by 2027. That's roughly the same amount as the Xbox One. Right now, where are they at? Near 30? I can't remember. I don't even check the charts no more like that. I can't remember where they're at.
That's why. Yeah.
I mean,
I know it's not that high. It's not that high.
Yeah, they could do that, I guess. If Xbox One did it, this generation is better for them than the Xbox One, so they should be able to do that.
That's not a high bar.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
That's true.
So the mid-gen refresh console code name is Brooklyn with a I instead.
Oh my God! Has it got a rat logo?
Shut your mouth. So
the
Xbox
on it. Xbox Series rat.
Details on it. Cylindrical shape, all digital, 2 terabyte storage, USB-Cs, the upgraded Wi-Fi. That's the Wi-Fi 6E support. What else we got? Direct connection to the cloud. It's gonna be $499, targeting 2024. And it also said in the document that they intend to release their next gen console in 2028, but we don't know that for sure. I think things could change where next gen actually starts 2029, even possibly 2030. I think that's possible. But those are the details on the
You think
mid-gen
this shit gonna
refresh.
last 10 years? Wow.
I wouldn't be bothered by that.
It lasted 8 years, right?
Yeah,
So,
it was 8
years.
It was 8.
8 years is around fine. That's fine. Yeah.
You got to factor in COVID
People-
push back everything too. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's true.
I think you got to factor in COVID
That's
and
crazy.
the fact that games are taking longer to develop than ever. So I think like that warrants at least a year and a half delay from the next generation.
10-year generation is crazy. We ain't never had that.
Yeah, we have the PS3 and 360 were 10 years.
It was 8 years.
8.
Look at them shits for fucking 10.
It just felt really long. Pause.
Wow.
And the controller, which is codename Sabil. It has they call it the new more immersive controller, 2-tone color scheme, direct connection to the cloud, precision haptic feedback, VCA haptics, double as a speaker, quieter buttons and thumbsticks, rechargeable swappable battery, modular thumbsticks as well. Some people were calling this the Xbox DualSense, trying to shit on it because it's using similar ideas to the DualSense, but I'm like, who cares, bro?
Going back to that going back to that console being diskless, I mean, it do make sense because they pushing the Game Pass thing, but don't they kind of like shit on that backwards compatibility initiative they had going? Like,
About
put the
disc in,
put the disc in from the 360, it just works. Like, that's kind of fun.
But you also have to figure at this point, it's probably easier just to have those games backward compat through download. Because like you got to figure like those 360 discs are hella old now.
They are.
Yeah.
There's no way to like. I guess they don't have a program where you have the digital, like the physical disc, and you're able to like transduce it to digital. They don't do that shit yet. I thought that would be something that probably be helpful.
Download the game off the disc. Like you could do that on the 360 in the original Xbox. I don't know why you can't do it now, but you would still have to have the disc in the thing to read and bypass whatever security they have.
There should be some way to redeem a digital license for the physical if you're gonna buy something like this. But because they've been pushing backwards compatibility so much, it's like now you kind of can't do it with this. So.
Yeah, this console and controller might not even actually exist anymore or be in development.
$500, right? That's what they said the price was too.
Yeah, it might not look the way it is. It might not exist. We don't know.
I feel like they both gonna come out looking like that, bro.
I mean, I'm happy Xbox is making this controller because, whatever Nintendo is also making, we could get more advanced controllers. And Microsoft already knows what Nintendo's making because Nintendo has already submitted all their documents to Activision.
Yeah. Other hardware they were working on, well, from this, this report, a mobile controller for a phone, a keyboard and mouse, a handheld device, and streaming sticks. I think we saw didn't Phil have that streaming stick in his background?
Yeah, that's pretty much done deal. Yeah.
But people expected it to be out by now. I guess are they having trouble with this or not? Doing
the trouble they're having is pricing. So they can't get it under a certain price point. So that's why they opted to do this deal with Samsung to launch on Samsung TVs.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Okay, we kind of scrapped that thing. I mean, that sounds a bit weird. They even designed the thing, but they're not going to release it. It's on Phil Spencer's shelf. Something went wrong there. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean they do that a lot, but it comes down because they want to be able to sell it for dirt cheap, and whatever components that they have is probably too expensive to the point where if they have to take a loss on it, it doesn't make sense. Or I guess
you expect them to be better prepared. This is Microsoft. You've gone all the way there. This is the kind of classic example of how tone deaf it is. In those emails as well, did you see Phil Spencer? The way, how nervous he was. He confirmed he sent an internal email. He was nervous about the PlayStation 5 being revealed. So the day the PlayStation 5 got revealed, he sent an email internally saying, "Whew, I admit I was really nervous, but looks like we're good. We're in a good position as far as pricing is power is concerned." So even Xbox didn't realize that at launch they're going to get fucking molested on the PowerPoint because they didn't realize. And he's talking just like any other Xbox fan was like, "Yeah, that's it. We got this massive delta between the other two and all this shit." So
why is he writing smiley faces and shit in his emails?
The funniest shit is the Redfall comment. He's like Redfall, and he put in parentheses, hopefully ? That shit was funny.
We about to get to the emails. Before that,
was hilarious.
So Xbox Game Pass subscribers. So Xbox Game Pass saw no substantial growth in 2022. From January 2022 to fall of 2022, there was no growth. It stayed stagnant at 25 million. That's according to boss Phil Spencer and comes from the recently leaked blah blah blah.
Well, that's what they get for not releasing anything in 2022.
Well,
so that's
I was going to get to that. It says since the announcement of the Activision Blizzard deal last year, there was no substantial growth from a 8 to 9 month period. Subscriptions numbers stayed at 25 million for that designated period, but in that period they released no noteworthy games. Also since then, as we know, Games with Gold has merged into Game Pass, so that's going to make the Game Pass numbers jump. I heard this somewhere. I don't know if it's accurate that Games with Gold had 11 million people. Don't know if that's accurate or not. But if add that,
let me make my bet calculations real quick.
If you add that to the 25, right? They're obviously at 36 million now. But the goal according to this chart that was also leaked, that their goal is to be at 100 million Game Pass subscribers by 2030, and they're behind schedule right now because as of fiscal year, where is it? I had written it down.
So real quick, BJ, let me interrupt you real quick. So Smooth, for you to win this bet, they just got to pick up 14 more million by July of next year.
What's the bet?
Wait, they need to be at 50, right?
50.
Yep.
That's 25 million more.
Well, BG said they're going to get 11 million more because of Game Pass, because of Games of Gold merging.
Yeah,
well, we got to confirm that first.
Yeah, so right now,
actually, no, I'm sorry, Smooth. It's by 2025. I apologize.
Yeah, so like right now, fiscal year 2023, and fiscal year 2023 actually starts at the end of 2022, if I remember correctly, right? And they were supposed to be at like 40 million last year, but as we know, they're at 25 if you don't count the games with gold members. So they're way behind schedule if they actually want to make it to 100 million by 2030. So they're definitely behind where this chart shows. So
they need to do a lot of work.
That's where Activision Blizzard comes in.
True.
Yeah.
That's why they. I'm sorry, that's why they have to be cutthroat and like, we're gonna have to. A lot of this shit gotta be exclusive in order for. Honestly, that's how it's gonna work.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with Smooth. He's 100% right. Like see, here's the thing. They want to put everything on everything to make money, but at the same time, a PlayStation user's not going to give up their PlayStation. He'll gladly buy the games on the PlayStation and not get an Xbox as opposed to get an Xbox and get Game Pass if the game is available on PlayStation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if the games were only on Xbox, people would pick up Xbox.
It's like
they'd be more likely to subscribe.
It's like people on iPhones are not going to drop they shit to get something on Android. They're just going to buy the shit outright. Like, I don't think anyone's just going to drop that console. Like, because the brand power, just like the PlayStation brand is what it is. People are just not going to just end up dropping it because of a subscription service. I don't think that's going to happen.
And somebody did make a good point in the Discord that some of those games with gold people could have already been subscribed to Game Pass. So you're right. So that doesn't actually automatically add 11 million. You're right. So yeah, we don't know. We don't know where Game Pass is really at. It's probably safe to say still between 25 and 30 million, maybe closer to 30 million now. But let me read the first email. A bunch of these. So Phil Spencer on exiting, and you could say Phil was being maybe a little bit dramatic. They may not feel this way now. And this was in regards to him saying like they could exit gaming. So he said a majority of our customers are found off of our hardware. I would hope by earlier than 2023 that we would reach 100 million. So when you asked me if I agreed with this chart, that the light green and the blue, depending on the colors that you see there, would be larger much earlier. I would say by fiscal year 2026 and 2027 that we should be in that position, or we'd have to make a different decision with the business. And if you're not looking at the chart, you might be confused, but you can go look at that leak and look at the chart where they expect Game Pass subscribers to be, and that's what he's talking about. So he's saying, he did say that they might consider leaving gaming if shit doesn't go right, but he may not feel that way no more.
Which means he would be fresh out of a job.
And no one cares about his job in the grand scheme of things. It's like the exit out.
If Microsoft exits gaming, he doesn't have a job. So
I think Phil Spencer would have an easy time finding another job.
Yeah, and he get paid enough anyway. He's going to retire and chill.
This is the thing. Microsoft has been trying to get rid of Xbox like from 2010. They've been like they just want to sell that shit off because I think it's the first time they turned a profit in quite a while, like since the inception of Xbox. But I don't really think
biggest business.
Yeah, but I don't think they've been wanting to get rid of this shit for quite a while.
But now they can't because they've now committed 70 billion.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They can always sell that shit off. Like I don't think they have a problem doing it.
Who can afford that shit though?
What the fuck? You can't just say that. You can just sell it off like it's a car.
Well,
It's a
just
fucking
to give you a heads up, guys, the guy you're
13,000
talking to is a certified PlayStation fanboy. But just to give you a heads up.
Yeah, but I'm
That's why he's always going to have like these
I'm always
fucking
right.
answers.
And unlike you, I'm always right. I'm
prove
99% right.
something. You're right about what? When you go against Jack or something?
No, I'm right most of the time on everything. So
on what? Give me some sort of receipt that you're always right.
Starfield was
you
here
always
90.
wrong. So I don't know how you're having this argument.
What?
Wait, time out.
What
Starfield
are we
had the
arguing
90.
about though?
Starfield had the 90. Game Pass go up in price.
Wow!
And it was gonna happen.
How accurate you are, Einstein? Like what the like?
Why'd you bet? Why'd you bet? Beer belly.
I made a bet. I made a bet. What are you talking about? Like,
I gotta cut you off.
You are the most
can't
wrong
be
person
talking
here.
about anybody being right and wrong.
No, here's the thing. I'm not trying to.
$3,200 wrong.
At the
You're
end of the day,
$3,200 wrong.
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. That's what they say, right?
A broken clock ain't right $3,200 worth of time.
What
I'm just
owe
saying that-
3,200? What the fuck do you say, Smooth, to be in debt?
All my bets are like gainfully paid. It's just I have a bad habit when I'm in a good mood. So
you got a bad habit. That's what I'm saying.
What are you betting though? What are you saying that Halo Infinite is going to be a 10?
So Starfield it was supposed to score a 90, but IGN and GameSpot and some
I said it's 84. I said it's 84. I got the score right out of everyone here. I got the
84 is absolutely fine.
I got the 84 right on the mark. So
okay,
is that what you said? 84.
Many other people.
No, I literally said 80. No one in here said 84 when we were in the podcast that day. I'm the only one who said it.
All right. So yeah, that's what Phil said about Game Pass. He need them numbers to go up. The next email was about Nintendo. So Phil said Nintendo is the prime asset for us in gaming, and today's gaming is the most likely path to consumer relevance. I've had numerous conversations with the LT of Nintendo about tighter collaboration, and feel like if any U.S. company would have the chance with Nintendo, we are probably in the best position. At some point, Nintendo would be a career moment. Oh, he said at some point, my bad, that was part of the last sentence. He said getting Nintendo could be a career moment, and I honestly believe a good move for both companies. Yeah, he said they were also interested in Warner Bros. And Valve.
Shout out Phil Spencer. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah. So talking about ponies, what the
Phil Spencer has no strategy outside of spending a white man's money.
Hey!
Let him do it. Let him do it. Let him fucking do it, bro.
It's not gonna happen.
It's not like
PlayStation needs to be slapped around. Let him do it.
It's not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. I hope it don't happen.
Obviously not gonna happen.
The day they buy Nintendo, pigs will literally fly.
I quit gaming.
But it goes to show the intent. That's what you're saying. You can't be in like dipping your toes and pretend that they're not committed to gaming when one, he's got acquired ABK in the biggest acquisition in the company's history, and then it just goes to show the appetite for onward acquisitions.
Bro, this is like the New York
he put his
Yankees.
money where his mouth is, and then we're still arguing about this.
This is like the New York Yankees getting slaughtered by like some minor league team when they can outspend them like 400-1.
It's like
I mean, whether or not it's good or not, but they're doing it. That's what I'm saying.
Devil Rays.
Let him do it, man. Sony are being so
let them fuck the
You guys have been complaining about the lack of games the half of this podcast.
Yeah, but it's the lack of them making their own games. It's not about them collecting shit like fucking Star Chips and Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I don't get that.
Star Chips.
You give PlayStation a little bit of leeway, it starts taking the piss, bro. Just needs. That's why it's good. You don't need. Why do Xbox fans have more faith in PlayStation's first parties to deliver a COD killer or something good in the multiplayer space than the PlayStation fans? I genuinely would say, like Guerrilla Games, give them back Killzone back, and then let them try their hand at that. Do SOCOM. PlayStation Studios can do multiplayer well if the mandate allows them to do it. And I'd love to see that. And BG is also arguing about this case. But that would be where you slap freaking Xbox around on the multiplayer front. Same way that Xbox needs to do the single player shit. Like,
Why
it's,
would they spend the block when those games didn't sell the first go around? Why would they do that?
Hold on, what block? We on the L block?
which games are you talking about? I'm talking about PlayStation doing multiplayer and doing it well.
Killzone came out. Got good Metacritic scores. The game didn't. The highest selling one was the second one. It sold like 3 million.
You don't think your army will buy the games now?
No, they're not. But no,
the
because the
multiplayer was
audience
never as good as
the audience for that
Halo.
game is not as big as they are for the games they have now. So when people say,
Killzone and Resistance will never come back.
Bring-
Like I
when they
said,
say bring this back,
if you're making a first-person shooter, it's got to be a hit, and it's got to have what do you call it? Warzone or Battle Royale or whatever.
You can't do that. They tried it. They had a lot of multiplayer games at PS3 gen, and niggas did not buy the game. So when people wanted to spin a block again and they don't buy the game again, and then they complain about them not making the game again, this is why. Like that's why they're not going back.
So
I
I
don't
had a
understand.
lot of multiplayer games in the PS3 era. Like you had
but no one bought them.
Motorstorm, you had
Resistance,
Starhawk, Resistance, Killzone.
They weren't Halo. That
Starhawk.
was the problem. That was the problem. They weren't
But
Halo.
but even Halo's dead now. So it's like, what's the
It's
point?
dead
even trying
now,
to-
but back then they didn't. That's what I'm saying. Like PlayStation should try it. This is the prime opportunity for them. Now the Halo as weakest
It's not
point.
the prime opportunity.
Why?
Halo can't survive. Why would Killzone survive?
Because nobody is making good, successful, large multiplayer games outside of Nintendo right now.
Thank you.
And it just is what it is. Because Nintendo is their own separate entity that doesn't have much competition what they're trying to do. But if you're going to make a Halo, your Halo's got to compete with Call of Duty, PUBG, Fortnite, and all that stuff.
PUBG,
All those games do not compete with what Nintendo puts out.
I don't understand why people want them. Like Sony has its IPs, but the thing is that if the audience was there to buy it, they'd come back and obviously bring them back. But the problem is the audience isn't there. Same thing with Sony Japan studios. Oh, they shut the studio down. You know why? Because people weren't buying the fucking games. They're not gonna keep something open. People are not fucking obviously not buying. So I don't know why the argument with just make your own games. Yes, they have to make their own games, but do not bring back the games.
Hold on, Tyreek. I remember saying this like I remember saying
want it back?
what Tyreek and Bond are saying. I remember saying this like 6 months ago, and not only BG arguing me, but the entire comment section shitting on me. Tyreek, what was you at during this point?
I still disagree with all that.
I said that those games are the service games. You have to give a chance for them to actually do something.
Yeah, but I pretty much mirrored what you're just saying right now. And
Yeah, but I didn't disagree with you. No, I didn't disagree. I disagree with you with how you viewed like the cross gen shit. And how,
cool.
But no, I didn't disagree with you.
I'm just trying to make sure.
All right, so look, I strongly disagree. I'm not saying that they should bring back Killzone, but I think if you did bring back Killzone, it would be more popular than ever. I strongly believe that simply for it's simply off the fact that every PlayStation game that's like now is performing way better than ever. I mean, okay, in the original God of War trilogy, what was the best-selling game, and how much did it sell? It was like 3, right?
It was 3.
What, 5 million?
It's all like 6 million.
6 million. 6 million.
Yeah,
Who would have thought the next God of War after that, a reboot, would sell 20 million?
But guess what, BG? They had a different. The reboot had gameplay differences that pretty much was conducive to this.
And Killzone would not play the exact same way as Shadowfall did 10 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
So
different.
And hold on, like, bro, they're working on a Twisted Metal game. You can't tell me that Twisted Metal is going to do better than what Killzone would do. I do not.
But how much better? What we're talking? Twisted Metal fucking flop. So if someone does better than
I don't know if that's true.
Really doing much?
But
I don't know if that's true.
Tyreek, you got to ask BG this though. Do y'all really think Resistance and Killzone? I would say Twisted Metal, even though some of the games ain't been as popular. I would say that name ring more bells than the Killzone or Resistance.
The thing with Killzone,
I think that's a good one. I want Twisted Metal, and I rate that by the way.
Killzone fan base got split up because they released 2, and they had a hardcore fan base, and then they said, "Fuck it, we're gonna do Call of Duty shit," and then they released 3. And they released Shadowfall, and every game kind of broke away from the Killzone 2 formula. So my thing is, which Killzone are we getting if they do it? Are we getting the Shadowfall Killzone? Are we getting the Killzone 2 Killzone, or the Killzone 3 one? Depending on what we get. And even then, I just don't think they're not getting the mass appeal that they want, and that's why them games are not coming back.
I think. Listen, I really believe a Killzone right now would be very popular. I really
Yes,
do
man.
believe that. Very
It has to be
popular.
low
and
budget.
that's- I stand
it
with
has
that.
no competition. It has no competition on PlayStation right now.
And
It has to be
that's
low
my
budget.
thing. It's like, bro, I think the games that are going to be successful in a multiplayer games as a service space are the ones that there's nothing else exactly like it in the play style. Right? That's what I believe. If you're filling a gap, you're satisfying a need that's not currently there. That's what I believe is leading to success.
Yeah,
Does
does that need have an audience though? That's the thing. Like, are we
Yes,
really
I believe it
getting?
does.
I don't know, man.
See,
I
y'all,
don't
see,
trust gamers today.
I look at it differently, y'all. Y'all think people are gravitating to like battle royales because that's all people want. I think people are gravitating to that because that's all they have. That's what I believe. I believe
But
if
then
you
we
put
have
out
games that
I
aren't like that,
I
they
think
don't
if
do
you
well.
put out a fire game, a fire like first person shooter that's and it does not have no battle royale, people are playing that. I absolutely believe that.
But
In
BG, why did they
droves.
stop making games like that though? Why did they stop? There has to be a reason why they stopped doing that. There was some type of trend shift.
Trends did happen. Trends did happen. I'm not
But
denying
now
that.
you can't just throw money out there anymore. That's my problem. Like you can't just throw money out there and hope like fuck.
But
maybe the
Sony
audience will
hasn't
come back.
tried though when it comes to multiplayer.
Trends
though.
happen, and battle royale became the popular thing. But people are absolutely fatigued of battle royale now, and people are missing the old shit, bro. Trust. And even the people who play battle royale and love it, bro, they'll play some regular ass game too.
BG, no, we are missing the old shit. We are. I don't
Bro,
think
they're
the
missing it
majority
too.
of people.
They would play it.
We are.
Okay,
We're talking
all
about
right.
people like us, man. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Listen, but back to the Nintendo, the whole Nintendo thing with Phil and everything. My problem with this is like, bro, specifically what he said. If we want to like remove the thoughts and feelings about it, he said, "I believe this would honestly be a good move for both companies."
Yeah,
That's objectively false. Objectively false.
Asinine.
Like I don't. Regardless of what type of fan you are, that is you. There's everybody should be able to look at that and say, Phil, you are full of shit. That is objectively false. There's no way that you think that Microsoft, well, on Nintendo's part, there's no way that you think Microsoft acquiring Nintendo would be good for Nintendo. A good move for Nintendo. How does that serve Nintendo? What does that do?
The only way that would be better for Nintendo is they would Microsoft would probably take over making the hardware. So I mean, people main and really only complain about Nintendo consoles is that they not strong
online
enough.
and hardware.
Yeah, but that's
exactly. That's what Microsoft
design
specializes
though,
in.
because they keep their hardware cheap, so they make the same profit margin.
Of course it is. But what I'm saying is, if you're talking about how would it benefit them, I agree with y'all. It wouldn't really benefit, but being objective or subject, Microsoft would make the hardware, the online infrastructure, all the shit people complain about Nintendo. Microsoft would be the perfect company to come in and fix all that shit. Not having to put in a fucking social security number to add a friend, message somebody, all that shit, bro.
But I think that's by design for Nintendo. They do that shit on purpose because they like we can do whatever we want.
Bad.
Like if,
I don't.
Yeah, if Nintendo wanted to fix their online infrastructure, they would absolutely do it. They just don't give a fuck. And I get your point on that. But that's something like outside of games. Like there's nothing Microsoft can teach Nintendo about making games. Nothing. Not one thing.
Not.
So
Yeah.
what is that? Yeah, it would help Microsoft, but it wouldn't be good for Nintendo in no part of in no way, shape, or form. So I'm like, Phil, what are you talking about? Like,
I really want Microsoft to touch Nintendo. You see what they do when they touch shit.
Because they've already got a rareware from Nintendo. You look how that studio turned out. So imagine they got like all access to all of their IPs and developers they already own like on top of that too.
When's the last
It'd be way
time
worse than they
Microsoft
were on their
acquired something
Xbox
that
umbrella.
turned out okay?
But another thing people forgetting, this ain't the first time Microsoft had tried to buy Nintendo either. I don't know if everybody knows that.
20 years ago.
Yeah, because they laughed them out the building.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it kind of seems obvious because they keep putting like some of their games not on PlayStation, like Ori and Cuphead, to Nintendo to survive together. So they probably like the scene from like The Incredibles with what's his name, Syndrome, as he was a kid, and he was like mad at Mr. Incredible. That's how I feel like Microsoft looks at Nintendo as their actual end game when it's all said and done. But it's not gonna happen.
All for Game Pass, bro. Like that's the thing. It all leads to Game Pass, and it's like that's Yeah, that would get them
I'd
to
love to play Mario Odyssey on fucking Game Pass with some fucking achievements. I don't care what none of y'all say. Cry about it, bitch.
No,
Fuck
no.
outta
See,
here.
this is the problem, right? No, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. Here's the problem. Here's the problem too, right? This is what like some of y'all Xbox fans, bro. Y'all are sick individuals. Y'all don't care about what the ramifications are of nothing, as long as you can get into game. If you gotta like do a devil sacrifice to of your grandmother to get something in Game Pass, you know what? The ends justify the means. We don't care.
Hold on. Stop the podcast. BG, you know why? Doesn't affect me. Isn't that what you say?
But hold on. But here's the thing. It does. It does.
Smooth. It doesn't affect Smooth.
Why you smiling, BG? Why you
They
smiling?
just say they literally admit, oh, we don't care about the ramifications. We don't care about the consequences.
because it doesn't affect them.
Of a major publisher and hardware manufacturer being acquired by one that already has 2 publishers. That would affect everybody in gaming in a bad way.
Doesn't affect Xbox fans. They don't care.
But it's bad because listen, when y'all say stuff like y'all would be fine with Nintendo being acquired by Microsoft, it just makes y'all sound so like jilted and abused and neglected. Like this is y'all villain origin story is y'all feel so disrespected that you know what?
Hey,
like Microsoft could acquire anything and it's okay because we feel so abused for so long.
Hey,
you know what? We
Rules
okay with it.
Rules for thee, but not BG.
Hey, you seen Shokyo say he down with it. Shokyo say he fucking with the idea.
Shokyo being facetious.
He needs to get
he was dead ass.
He being facetious.
He was dead ass serious.
Shokyo's being
facetious. But he's doing that because Nintendo fans have been shit on him for like talking about Nintendo. That's what
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, he's like Jack now. He's like Jack. He's jaded, you know?
Rules for thee, but not BG.
Like we know it's a terrible idea and it's all bad, bro. But like y'all can't be this short-sighted, dog.
Like how much did Breath of the Wild sell?
And I'm not worried about it happening.
Like 20 million.
I'm not worried about it happening because it's not gonna happen.
You think they want that shit on Game Pass?
I mean, BG, when you happy Disney bought Fox just to get the X-Men? I mean, it's similar shit.
I never cared. I never cared.
Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, I did finish it a couple weeks ago. It was very good.
There you go.
Okay. Well, yeah, like come on, bro. Like
how much is in that game sold, Jazzy?
Game's got to sell 20 million.
I saw like 20.
Minimum.
I saw like
20 million. Do you think they want 20 million of that being replaced by Game Pass subs or $60 purchases? Come on, dog. Come on.
No,
why the fuck would they ever do that?
I mean, new memberships, man. New memberships, bro.
Man, that's still $10. Like that's the difference.
I mean, Nintendo got niggas subscribing for F-099.
Yeah, that's because you have to pay for online. That's all.
But it's like, bro, like, and I hate that, like, when you make an actual, like, legit case as to why this stuff is bad, they be like, cope. I'm like, shut your cope. Like, that's all they say, cope.
It's so fucking annoying.
Oh, you're coping. Like, bro, shut your stupid ass up. I hate that word now.
Are you coping?
I hate that word a lot.
Sounds like an argument against terrorists.
Like, I hate when you make a valid point for something so they have no rebuttal. Cope. Like, come on, dog. Cope.
It's such a no argument. There's no argument, no counters.
Like,
Like, just say cope. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Like, no, bro. I'm just stating something like legit. This is a legit reason why something is objectively bad. Cope. Like, come on, right? You got it. Cope. So that word is the worst now. Like dudes don't even have conversations no more, or debate anymore.
No,
you know what?
Why do you think I use Twitter like a toilet? That's exactly why I use it. You think I got a fucking intelligent conversation on there? I just literally all I do every day is take a gigantic shit. That's what I do. I defecate on Twitter every day, and it's brilliant.
Do you
That's how you
wipe?
treat it. I'm not. But
Do you
yeah.
wipe?
What?
Oh, whoa.
Do I
He
wipe?
said politely, don't ask me about that. I'm not wiping.
I thought he said, "Am I white?"
Use a bidet?
No.
Am I white?
Oh, no.
No. Yeah, I use a what's it called? What's it called?
Wet wipes. The wet wipes.
Not wet wipes. The thing that shoots water up your
Let's
ass.
not talk about we got
Use a bidet?
Oh, we talking about a bidet again.
Why do we start talking about shit, bro?
Hey, what setting, Gas? What setting you use that thing on, brother?
No.
Extra
Max.
strength?
Is it the high power?
Didn't dude on the podcast 2 weeks ago said his setting he used was destroy me or something?
If it ain't so what you want, you use it, right? Ain't that right? Talk about it.
Fuck.
Yes, sir.
Let's stop talking about shit, please.
Clean that thing off.
Jazzy, what you was gonna say?
I was gonna say
hold that thing down.
If Microsoft somehow it's not gonna
Hold
happen,
it
but
up.
if they got Nintendo, do you feel like PlayStation fans would try to downplay it?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how they would.
They would try.
Now that would be cool.
Crazy.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But
I mean, they already downplayed any other acquisition they've made over the past.
Okay, what else we got? Okay. The Starfield delay. So this was an email because Starfield got delayed and they had a big gap. He said, I feel we are in a huge hole with our games lineup. With the news that Starfield is going to miss holiday, there's still not a ton of clarity on the launch date for Redfall and Starfield 2. I feel like we are in a huge hole with our games lineup for the platform, for the platform's marketing and our Game Pass content. We keep talking about a AAA game a quarter in the service, and it feels likely that we will go through a gap of 16 months without a big exclusive launching on our platform. Halo Infinite being our last one on December 8th, 2021. He said Redfield could be our next big game, though.
Redfield or Redfall?
Redfall. I always do that. Always confused.
Oh, Red.
Yeah, that's terrible because Jeff Grubb, even he knew people a few months way before the game even came out saying, by the way, this thing is coming in like a car crash. So the fact that he thought, and this is the problem with this whole thing, that there are.
How much is in the background?
Yeah, you got some background noise, boy.
Oh, sorry. I was like, what the fuck? Someone's trying to talk. I was so confused. Fuck, what was I saying? Who the fuck?
Jeff Grubb.
You said it came in like a car crash, and that's why you can't believe Phil Spencer. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but he did. Yeah, so he didn't realize this is the thing. They don't have the finger on the pulse because they don't tell the quality assurances team to find out what the fuck's going on. The hardware they were caught unaware of. They had bad judgment on this, and they had bad judgment on Baldur's Gate. Yeah, they assigned $5 million to that. In hindsight, it's 2020, but fucking hell, man, at least have your eye on the ball a little bit there. These are some major missteps and major miscalculations on his part. So it's just it goes to show, it's actually, these emails are quite interesting that you see that despite the fact that this is a fucking $1 trillion, corporation, it's run by human beings, man, and they make fucking crazy. And Phil Spencer is passionate about gaming. He was battling the marketing team. To say, look, we don't want to increase the prices. This is not good for gaming at the moment. And the marketing team or whatever just came back with some fucking crazy response. So it's you can see the human element of it battling out, and then the pressure on Phil Spencer and that quota that they have to hit. It's not a small number, and it's Xbox, despite ABK, does not have an easy ride there. And people need to understand that. But, I'm going to fucking get in the neck. You always think everything's gloom and doom, but it's not. This is a business. It's still, it's positive. ABK will be a great start for to get that push, but it's not going to be easy, man. It's not going to be easy at all. I think people think it's kind of contrary to the video that I'm just about to release, which I've done for dramatic effect. But ultimately, it's people need to, this can go both ways, man. It's really interesting. You want Xbox to be a little bit fucking on the, vulnerable. Because otherwise, why do you want them in the space? I want Xbox to fuck up and then learn from its mistakes. I don't want it to railroad PlayStation and then fucking destroy off the scene. Why would I want that? That would just be the worst thing for gaming. But I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be incredible. And I need Sony to fucking actually wake up and do what PlayStation does best, which is be itself and be weird like the Ape Escapes and all the games that we got in the other space. Which is why I love AA more than AAA, because I don't see any innovation. Name me one AAA single-player game or any game that is innovating this space. Name me one. Name me one AAA game that's coming out on PlayStation or anything.
I'm
No
still
one can
taking these
name
AAA
anything.
games. I'm taking these AAA games, dog. I'm sorry.
I'll take them, but I'm saying that I'm just a bit jaded at the levels of leaps we're seeing. And then Phil Spencer in this email also confirms why that's the case. He's saying like publishers are being basically relying on legacy because the development costs are so high. Everything's risk averse. We just talked about fucking that studio that made Callisto Protocol.
Callisto.
So you get one chance now, and the market has to correct. So what you're going to get, you're going to see a scaling down of things, and the double A space is where you're going to get the better games, man. Like Liza P. Like you guys have been talking. You guys, I don't think I've ever heard you guys, and I watch your show every week, like talk about that game so emotively. I was like taking notes, like, you know what, I need to fucking talk about that on my show. But that's double A. That's not triple A. It's like double A is where the source. That's where the source is right now. Double A. I don't know.
I don't know.
I want to be wrong.
Because my only thing is I don't think Liza P is doing anything innovative or new. It's a good.
No, it's not. It's not.
Game, but
it's the good medium. There's double A's. They're coming out more frequently. The triple A's have the burden to do the innovation. They have to. They have by virtue of their fucking funding.
And
and
I can't confirm
I don't
because
think
it feels high end double A, like, but it might be triple A. I can't confirm it, but
I think the independents have been doing the innovation. I don't like the small indie. I don't think triple A.
Wait, I feel like indie devs is the new double A though. Like,
but that's what happened. All the consolidation thing is not people just buying shit up. It's also devs moving into different spaces. Like devs that used to be double A, they're triple A now because the companies only want AAA titles now. And then indie devs kind of just slid into that AA position. And now all you have is indies making AA. And if you're not making a AAA game and you're not successful, you're getting shut down. So
all right,
that's how it is now.
Last email I got from Phil Spencer, it was Phil Spencer talking about the PS5 launch. He said, we have a better product than Sony has, not just on hardware, but equally important on the software platform and service on top of the hardware. We have the ingredients of a winning plan. He said, I get the need to be humble, but I'm confident. And today was a good day for us. We haven't won anything. And I know we have hard discussions about pricing, P&L, investments, etc. This mail isn't trying to scoop any of that. And those discussions really matter. But we can take confidence in our product truth here. And do believe that this conversation needs to start with believing in that. This was a good day for Xbox, he said again. So he felt really good when he saw the PS5 launch. And I think I heard somebody say that he thought the Xbox was going to be, I don't know, like 20-30% stronger than the PS5 or something like that. So he
crazy.
When both of the consoles are pretty damn even, honestly. And like, I mean, clearly PS5 had a better, when it came to games, PS5 had a better launch because, Halo got delayed. They didn't launch with any first party games, right?
Nah, they had Like a Dragon and freaking Gears Tactics PC port.
So this email aged horribly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Because my thing is, like, even with Halo being let's say Halo wasn't delayed, like, that wasn't gonna like be enough.
Anything?
That wasn't gonna change things. So I just don't know what Phil saw here. I don't know what good buddy Phil
It
saw.
just seems that what someone said he was like tone deaf, or they're like don't know what the fuck is going on. Remember what's that guy that passed away from Nintendo? It's like the same shit going on with him, where they're just not. Yeah, I forgot whatever his name was.
Iwata.
Yeah, it feels like it's the same thing going on now, where like they were seeing shit that's actually not there, and then when they come out, they're like surprised that shit is happening. It's like, bro, how do you not know that was going to happen? So I think we're seeing a lot of short-sightedness with Phil right now.
Yeah, the thing with like the things that Phil says and what happens, you would honestly expect it from Jim Ryan, because Jim Ryan is not a gamer. We know that. He barely knows how to hold the controller. Phil is an actual gamer. So that's why it'd be confusing when these games release badly and Phil is like either caught off guard or he's surprised or like he has these takes and is like, bro, what? Like, That like the Halo when
That makes
when we
sense though.
saw
It makes sense though. Because it's like a sport and shit. Like when your GM is like a former player, it never really goes that
yeah.
well. And then
Yeah.
when you have a guy who's not like
Jordan,
a former player,
Elway,
yeah, it's like it doesn't. Sometimes being a gamer can be the worst thing because you thinking it from the wrong perspective, and then it just doesn't come out to fruition. But yeah.
Hey man, shout out Phil. Because I don't really trust Phil when he believes in a game is like quality or great. Because I don't know if he like really has. I don't really know if he has like just that good touch.
I mean, this is an old reveal though. Like
Yeah,
how
it is.
like, you must have seen that. Maybe these don't reflect his views when he saw Redfall. I don't know, 6 months before it released or whatever.
No, I think the excitement was more so that they had a powerful console. They had these things. They had the Series S tucked because remember Series S wasn't revealed at this time. But they had the pricing on point, FPS boost was coming, the backwards compatibility features that they were doing, and then they had Gamepass, which was a big deal at that point. And it was like, yo, like we're going to beat them on value, we're going to beat them on power, and then on console choices. So I can understand why he came from that point of view. Like if you saying that he thought they were going to beat them on launch titles. Nah, but he had reason to be excited.
I just don't think Phil knows what like an actual really good quality game feels like. If it's in front of him, I don't really think he knows. Like he
What if he's really not a gamer like that? What if he?
Well, he was on Vampire Survivors, and that game was brilliant actually.
I think he really enjoys games and the art of
Did
games.
you just say, what if Phil Spencer's not a gamer? Like really?
No,
No.
People be faking that shit all the time. So
I think he
I
is.
mean,
bro.
just
He's
because
a
you're a
gamer,
gamer,
man.
just 'cause you're a
He-
gamer don't mean you like good games.
yeah, it's
like okay, put it through. Y'all see how I am with movies, where I just enjoy movies like regardless. Like y'all be like tearing up like The Nun and all these movies I enjoy.
Oh yeah,
like,
you
saying
said
it's
some crazy
garbage.
shit this weekend.
Like
Oh my god.
because I'm
Yeah,
just
dude, that's
generally entertained.
You just
by
happy
movies.
to be there. You just happy to be there.
Like
bro.
yeah, I can find enjoyment in any type of movie, right? I'm not like that with games. I'm very like, very critical of games. I think Phil Spencer is with games how I am with movies. Well, it's fun. I had a good time. It's entertaining. I think that's how he is with games. It seems to be.
Yeah, maybe that could be right. I know a lot of people are overly fucking dramatic about their fucking like video
Look how
games.
people market games to people. Like
I think that's an
stuff.
incorrect analogy. I think Phil Spencer is with games how I am with women.
No, but even the thing about that though, BG, if you Phil Spencer's job is way too
Non-committal.
it's too important for him to be like that, bro. You can't be in the position he in and act like that though. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to have some checks and balances. And even if he is like that, he got to tell Matt Booty, like, bro, I fuck with everything. You got to come in and
Exactly.
keep me in check with this.
You
shit.
know,
Like,
Phil needs to be extremely critical of games, but I don't think he is.
Yeah.
I think he's an enjoyer.
Phil Spencer was black. He would have been fired a long time ago.
Phil Spencer.
We don't have enough data for that.
I do feel like Phil Spencer is the type to be afraid to hurt somebody's feelings, right? Like that's the vibe I get.
Yeah, I think so. I think that.
He didn't care about hurting crap gamers' feelings.
Phil Spencer is an enjoyer of video games. Like
he didn't hurt crack gamers' feelings out of straight crudeness and rudeness. He killed them with kindness. It wasn't like he was like, I'm gonna be blunt for you. He just asked them a question.
Yeah, he had denounced the entire console war, remember? And like all the corporate slaves got upset and mad.
Yeah, but he was gentle even then.
Well, I mean, he is gentle. He's stroking these Xbox fans. You're right about that.
Yeah. I didn't queue up to see him, by the way. So before someone even accuses me of that. Look, man, like we don't have enough much data. You're relying on expired information and based on the benefit of hindsight now.
But I'm looking at Phil since last gen and the games that released even then under. I'm looking at everything, not just the emails, and I just feel like he's an enjoyer of video games and not the best critic of them.
I mean, the studio, like 2018. That's when everything is supposed to change, and we still haven't seen.
Oh, we've been hearing about that for like the changes coming for like
Yeah, but the games haven't even come out, so like you have to wait for the games to come out and then see how they do.
We've been waiting. We've been hearing hope and change since Obama, dog. They might as well just rename the Xbox to the Obama
Starfield, it may
box.
not be that big for anyone. It definitely didn't hit the Metacritic mark.
Like for all the hype that game got, it couldn't even crack an 85.
I think the game's gonna get better. No, I agree.
That's because a gang of journalists wanted to stick Microsoft and Bethesda a new one. So
no, Gaz, I agree with you, right?
Every game.
Hold on, Gaz, I agree with you. I think the games are going to get way better, but I don't think it's because of like Phil Spencer's guidance, is what I'm saying. Like I think his, like, once again, his taste and his ability to judge games is not the best. So I think these developers are good, so they're just gonna make good games, and it's gonna have nothing to really do with Phil Spencer.
That's bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. So how do you give him credit for Redfall and shit? Wait. How do y'all give him credit for like Redfall and all these other games y'all don't like, but then when the games get good, you don't want to give him a credit for it?
I've given him credit for everything so far.
No,
so let me ask you a question.
You just said that you wouldn't give him the credit for, like, so, but yeah, that's a good point from Smooth. Like, we can critique him for Redfall, but when he does do well, in your own words, you say that it doesn't really matter. It has nothing to do with him. The developers were making those good games anyway. You're having your cake and eating it.
I got a question for Smooth.
But I listen, I'll give him credit for whatever good game has released up until now. I'll give him credit for that. I'm just saying the good games are going to be good in spite of him at this point. I just don't think, I'm not taking away credit from him. I'm just saying these developers are going to be the reason why it's good, not Phil Spencer.
So then he's done his job. He's now autonomous. You shouldn't be on him anyway. He's done his job then. That the studios can churn out quality without him, irrespective of him. Well, because why should it even rely on him? He's not the games curator. He's the head of Xbox.
I agree.
So, yeah.
So Smooth, do you think Phil Spencer's the man for the job?
Absolutely.
You know who else said that same thing?
I just said it in water.
Nintendo fans about that man.
Oh, no.
So would you take the chance of somebody coming in to replace Phil Spencer to turn everything around like Nintendo's current president did in less than 2 years?
Are you calling for the death of Phil Spencer? What the fuck?
Dude is insane, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it didn't take long for Nintendo to switch things around.
And we need to get out of here too.
They swore by that man, and when they put him in the ground, like, he went down and Nintendo went up.
Yeah, because just to clarify what I'm saying is like, if somebody's making a game right now and it's like mid, like below mid, and they put it in front of Phil Spencer, I don't think he's gonna say like, "Yo, this shit is trash." I don't. Even in like the more,
he's gonna say it, bro. Satya Nadella's bald head is gonna slap him on the back of it if he gets it wrong.
I really don't think he's gonna say it. Even in the more diplomatic way, I don't think he's gonna be able to like really analyze that game and say this is trash. I think the good
those are
ones.
Two different things. You're talking about analysis and also making a determination. You'd assume that there'd be a fucking team set up for this. Why is he responsible for this?
That's what the head of studios is the head of the studio's job is to look at the progress of these games and tell you, look, this shit is looking good or your shit is looking trash.
Well, but you just said that the games are going to be coming out well, and he's so that means in that sense you said irrespective of him that games are going to be good. Now you're saying that he has to have an eye on those developers and see if they're going to be good or not. So obviously, then he's done his job, because by your own admission, all these games are going to be good in the future. So what's the problem?
Because of the developers, and the developers are going to make. Because what I'm saying, okay, let me make it very clear. What I'm saying is these developers are talented, right? That they have now. They're talented. So they're going to put good games in front of him. But in the situation that one of them would put some mid in front of him, I don't think he would be able to determine that. I think all this shit is just like would just fly for him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now fly though, he canceled that.
That means Platinum was working on some garbage from the cancel of that, even though I still had hope for Scalebound. But then again, there is some truth to what BG saying because, the minute they bought Ninja Theory, they did allow them to pull out Bleeding Edge or whatever that game called, and that was not Ninja Theory's best work. It was like, we'll let you buy us if you let us put this out.
He's not the best filter. Phil Spencer is not the best filter. That's
filter. I like that filter. Get it?
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, Alex, was my Jiggy League invite, bro?
Yeah, have you heard the Jiggy League, my good brother? That's.
That was. I wasn't even trying with that one.
Sometimes it's effortless, man. You know what I mean?
Maybe not. That's what David Jaffe says. He echoes the same sentiments you do. By the way, he says he's terrible.
I really want to get out of here, but really quick. There was some Jim Ryan quotes apparently that also came from this leak. It was a Q&A that he did with in an interview. And I need you like engagement merchants on Twitter. Can y'all? I thought some of y'all was just making these interviews up because y'all never put y'all sources. So I had to like go deep dive into.
I thought that shit was a lot too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought it was completely fake. I'm like, yo, where are y'all sources?
Where
are y'all sources? Like, can y'all please quote y'all sources, dog? I had to like go research if this was real or not.
You talking about them bullet point tweet guys? I hate them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I hate niggas that do bullet point tweets. I fucking can't stand it, bro.
People like Okami games.
It be kind of helpful, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, motherfuckers.
It's helpful, but the way they post it, it looked like they interviewed Phil Spencer himself. I'm like, yo, did you talk to him?
It's helpful the first 2 times you see it, not the 15th. Like, goddamn, nigga, old buddy posted that already.
So true.
Okay, so let me try to read some of this fast. Okay, here's a question they asked Jim Ryan. You mentioned that you'll be launching 10 new games. Is your goal to double first-party revenue within 4 years? Out of these 10 games, how much will come from existing titles? It'll be a mixture. You can assume that a significant portion of our existing AAA IP will find its way into a live service game. We have partnerships, blah blah blah. So yeah, some of the games, some of their existing IPs, that's their priority to make it into a live service game.
Oh, speaking of this, BG, I forgot to go over this. Who was that one dude that was on that one day when I was telling him for Xbox to get these games day one on Game Pass, they had to spend, Ever Idiot. So you have to spend like 200, 300. He's like, well, how do you know they'd have to spend 200 or 300 million dollars? And the leaks came out, and what did the leaks say? Oh, for us to get these games on the service, they'd have to be 200, 300 million dollars. So if Ever Idiot ever comes back on, I demand my apology.
Okay.
In fact, you know what's really funny? Most of the Xbox dudes you bring on just be saying dumb shit. Like they need. I want a typed essay or a video apology before these dudes come back on.
Oh God.
There you go.
Okay. Next question to Jim Ryan. In order for your first party game revenue to double, how many of the 10 new games, he's talking about the games of service, need to be big hits? It would be he said it would be naive of us to assume that all 10 would be massive successes. So that's not a necessary condition for us to double first party revenue. This is not what we're assuming. Clearly, the distinction between a hit and not a hit is not a binary one. Blah blah blah. We will continue to. So he pretty much said not all of them have to be successes. I think we kind of already.
That's common sense. That's common sense.
Yeah, we already knew that. Okay. Blah blah blah. You made it very clear there's going to be more acquisitions to come. What is an ideal acquisition target for you, and what are you hoping to achieve? He said, I think an ideal acquisition target has to help us deliver on our strategy in a way we're not capable of doing on our own. So he said it has to help us in areas that we are not currently strong in.
Which is every area.
Okay. What else? He said what he said in the Activision trial about Game Pass. That publishers hate Game Pass and they think it's value destructive, and they don't like it. Talked about that. They asked him why why Roblox is not on PlayStation. It is now. So that question is not relevant no more. I forgot what the answer was, but he also mentioned Metacritic, also showing that these dudes be looking at Metacritic. They pay attention to Metacritic.
Yeah, because Phil Spencer was off by like what 12 points on Redfall.
Yeah,
20.
What else?
Phil Spencer needs to go. Get him the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, he said I talked to all the publishers and they unanimously unanimously do not like Game Pass because it's value destructive, not only on an individual title basis but also on an industry level. Blah blah blah. He threw a little shot. Said Microsoft announced that their shit was 25 million and it's kind of still there. He said we have close to 50 million PlayStation Plus subscribers, which is kind of not true. It's not true because
they decided that they're not going to report on those numbers no more.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, they merged.
If it's value destructive, why they got PlayStation Plus?
Well, those are not first party games are not going in there though, and first games are not going in there day one. That's what makes it value destructive. Is not games going in there at all. It's games going in there day one. That's what he's saying. And what else was there? Okay.
You're right. It's like Joe Biden, bro.
Hey, they both old. It's
that these bitch ass niggas like his ass because, for example, because people hate Xbox so much that makes them love Joe Biden. But people hate Trump so much so they like Joe Biden. Even though Joe Biden's just as bad or horrible. Joe Biden's actually worse, and people can't see it. They're blind and stupid. But Jim Ryan, I don't understand. Like PlayStation,
isn't Joe Biden blind too?
Oh yeah, he's all sorts of shit. He got all sorts of ailments. Like I don't know. I don't know how he's still like functioning.
Secret Service, listen, man, calm down.
I think I got hit by a Marlboro in Final Fantasy. He got all the ailments.
He also said that he thinks the value of buying Bungie, and you could say this is Cope. The value of buying Bungie, they value that more than their Microsoft acquisition of Activision.
Might be the dumbest shit you can say it all day, BG. That's a Jim Ryan quote.
Don't believe that shit, bro.
That was okay. Yeah. You know what? I wasn't mad at his answers before. That was the dumbest shit he said.
No, yeah, he's definitely like capping when it comes to that. I think, but the only way you can justify that answer is by saying like you really needed somebody to help you with live service, but Activision can help you with live service too.
Ask somebody would they rather have the revenue from Call of Duty or Destiny. Like, nigga, stop.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it. That's all. That's all Jimmy's quotes.
No. What's the
you forgot one quote. It was about being less reliant on third party games.
The one
that's
that
something
got
like
you in
Jack
trouble on
Lucas
Twitter,
said.
man.
Do I not?
Yeah.
Let me see.
That's literally the one you got an argument about on Twitter this week.
I
remember?
do have. Okay, he said, we will do what we are doing right now, which is to become less reliant on third party games and third party royalties, and to make more first party games. If we double our share of first-party games, which are more profitable than third-party royalties and streams, it will bring down our reliance on third party. This is the single biggest thing, and one of the main reasons we're embarking on mergers, M&A, which is mergers and acquisitions, I believe. So yeah, pretty much what we said.
I just want to say this. I've been saying, I make the statement. I think PlayStation's a little bit too reliable on third-party games, second-party games this generation. And, I get ridiculed. Jack Move, you're stupid. Here you go crying. It's getting old, Jack Move. This shtick every week. Damn, why you always bitching and complaining? Damn, go get some pussy, nigga. Damn. You need a job, Jack Move. He delusional. Move out your mama. All this shit, right? But when big, what y'all call him? Big Jimbo. When Big Jimbo said...
Nick?
No, I don't call him that. But when Big Jimbo said, everything all copacetic and cool. But you had a problem. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck you.
Fire.
Shout out to Big Jim.
Yeah, I mean, same argument I got with people online when they were telling me it shouldn't matter if it's third party or first party. I'm like, y'all are insane. What the hell are y'all talking about?
Yeah, because if this was Xbox, y'all would definitely have this different type of energy.
Yeah, first party will always matter more. It'll always be the most important thing. So, let's get out of here, y'all. Good show.
BG, we might as well stay the extra 10 minutes, man. We can make it a 4-hour podcast. We ever had a 4-hour podcast, man?
Of course y'all had.
Yes, we have. And
Definitely
in this shit then, nigga. Fuck that.
Nigga,
I was trying to get a
bond on your
milestone,
cast,
never
nigga. You done had 4 hours.
Oh, never mind.
It should have
Did
been
you
5
just crack
hours.
open a
before.
brewski? What the fuck was that? All right.
I want
Drinks
y'all
on me.
I want y'all niggas to, know that y'all not slick.
Who's here?
I told y'all last to get the hell up out my house when y'all was done talking about the subjects and y'all stayed up in here.
Well, you said you was gonna kick him out. You ain't kick him out, man.
You ain't kick me out of your house.
Just
because I never came.
What the
You gotta invite him over. So
he said it like he's still under the bed or some shit.
You gotta invite him over so you kick him out, BG.
He said, I'm still at the dealership, BG. But yeah.
Come on, man.
Fire. All right, let's do these outros. Oh, damn, I gotta read super chats.
Oh, fuck, I gotta read when people send me money.
Yeah, thanks for sending us money. Go say.
Yeah, you see that, right?
Nah, but like, bruh, like I don't be wanting to have this long old. Like, I kind of wish this stuff didn't leak because we wouldn't be here right now. Like, too much.
The BG like, I hate what's gaming news for a gaming podcast.
Yeah, I was like, what? Is he complaining about gaming news, actually?
Nigga, we ain't had no news topics in 6 fucking months.
What more do you want from me?
It's not even like current stuff though. It was stuff from like.
Hey, man.
We're no more normal.
We'll take it.
Hey, BG, you want to talk about Liza P for 30 more minutes, bro? I could do that.
All right.
I want to ask BG, this your Liza P footage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got one question. Did you do this footage specifically for the footage for the podcast?
No, I was farming.
I'm about to say, you a farming bastard, because when you get to try it, you way further than this, bro. You are a farmer.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder why the fuck he was using that truck.
You fucking.
Yeah, this is just
nigga went back
this
to the
is just
beginning of the
farming video.
game with a fucking man.
Yeah.
Bro, and you got that fucking TJ Maxx outfit, nigga. Why don't y'all wear the cool shit? Put the orange shirt on with the green.
That coat fire.
Fam, put the orange shirt with the green jorts, nigga. That's the hardest outfit in the game.
BG had a farm.
This motherfucker got 13,000 ergo. I ain't never had 13,000, bro. What?
Nigga, what? I'd have had like 15,000 at one point.
Nah, y'all bugging. I cashed that shit in.
Yeah, I used to like.
Bro,
you can do. I got that shit in.
You know, doing the Isabel Street one loop is 7,000 ergo. You just do that twice, so you have 14,000 like that.
Oh, say less.
Bro, why does it sound like some Colombian street drug?
Ergo, I need.
Where
some
your
of that.
mind at right now?
Ergo is speaking. Man. I need that.
Okay. Y'all know who I am, bro. It's not surprised. I got my cows, my pigs, my goats, big farmer.
The problem with what you're doing, though, you went back to the beginning of the game. They don't get that much ergo, man. You should have just went to
at all. That's
area, bro.
No, but there's not that many
Isabel
single like farm areas in this game so far.
I guess.
So I was
But
like,
why would you go this way when you? But why would you go this way when you got to ride that slow ass tram? You got to ride that slow ass tram to the top. Why would you do that?
I just said I'm gonna start from the beginning and I'm gonna just use the farm.
No, Alex, he went back to the
video
very
game.
beginning of the game, bro, like the bus station shit.
Yeah, I was like,
I do that sometimes.
Just footage.
I do that sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. Big farm. All right, super chats.
You can start calling you Big Cotton.
Huh?
Whoa, I thought that was gonna go
totally
different. Okay.
Where did you think this was gonna go?
I just heard. No, go ahead, BG.
I thought you were about to say big cock.
Yeah.
There you go.
My wife allowed to call me that. Thank you. Hindsight with the hustle. Just showing support. Thank you. Appreciate that. Eli. Sony has been sponsoring the indie game portion of TGS since they left, like Nintendo. Not big showing for them, but they had a booth in the indie section.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Are any of those games actually coming to the platform, or are they just promoting them?
Yeah. Indie games get more promotion from Nintendo than PlayStation. Anyway.
Hate to see it.
I told y'all that PlayStation has not cared about indies since PS3, right?
You're not wrong. Well, PS4.
No, since PS3. No, see, here's the thing. They actually cared about them in PS3. PS4, they used them like a dirty slut and then kicked them out after they got their nut off. I told you.
You're not wrong, but you're not wrong.
Well, is that what happened to Smooth and Jack when they came over?
Oh, come on, bro. What you want?
Damn,
I love Satisfied.
Like literally,
I'm still mad about it, man.
Sony treated indie developers like $2 hookers. Like that. Just as soon as we get our big AAA stuff ready, we kicking y'all out. Don't call us back.
You're not wrong about that. Sadly,
Sniper King. Gaz, nobody knew Baldur's Gate 3 would do this Toucan Sam. Wow,
Yeah.
Oh, he said he got a big dick. He said he got a big dick.
I have a big dick. Okay.
Whoa.
Why did we not
yeah.
think that Baldur's Gate would do this?
Follow your nose.
I don't think nobody knew Baldur's Gate would
Baldur's
be
Gate isn't really different from Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. It's the same D&D formula.
still.
Yeah, but did they do that? Well, Divinity Originals, did they actually do that numbers? Surely this is. I feel
I mean,
like I'm
everything
not sure.
sells
But
more now than it did then. But I'm just saying, as
True.
far as the quality of the game, I'm saying as
It's
far
like
as
the
the
Elden Ring.
quality,
It's like the Elden Ring effect.
as far as the quality of the game goes, it would be like
It's a
somebody
96
saying,
meta.
"I didn't know
What's the meta
Elden
on the
Ring
other
was
one?
going to be good." After
They're all in
Dark
the
Souls
90s.
You said it's got a
1, 2, and 3.
96.
Yeah, all of them are in the 90s. No, okay, let's just say console people never really paid attention to Baldur's. That's really what it was. It's
I ain't
the
never seen
console
no
people.
90s. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Damn.
like it was the PC weirdos and the dudes in the basement that really knew about
It's a
Baldur's.
Dungeon and Dragons game.
Yeah. So that's true. Yeah, okay. GT Bato said, Gaz, what drugs were you on in your Jim Ryan clip?
it's obvious. I was laughing maniacally. What do you think?
Pony tears.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That is all the super chats. Let's do these outros. Get the hell out of here. Bond.
How about them Cowboys? Well, I can't wait to clown Tick short midget self in this chat tonight. You about to get this to work.
Yes,
Throwing an interception in the end zone in the league where BG says the quarterback play is better than it's ever been. How's Justin Fields doing, BG?
Oh Lord,
I'm trying to understand how Bond selects one quarterback and think that makes his point.
I named two.
Okay. How's Hurts doing? How's Mahomes doing?
Hurts is not doing well.
He's not doing
Hurts
bad.
is not playing well.
He got a lot of turnovers this year.
How's Mahomes doing?
I mean, he's a Super Bowl champion. Of course, he's doing well.
Okay. There's a lot of quarterbacks that are doing
like
very well.
Justin Fields is playing below average. Allen is playing below his normal. A lot of people regressing this year, BG.
That's a lie. Below average is kind of generous. This nigga playing like ass. This nigga's fucking trash.
BG thought it was about to agree. No, they are playing like ass. You're right.
No, that's not true. Trevor Lawrence, he didn't have a good game today, but he's been playing really well. I mean, Justin Herbert, they keep losing, but not because of him. He's been doing great. Tua, listen, that's like
Tua doing his thing.
Mac Jones is nice. Don't get it twisted, but that team,
nice is a strong word.
Mac Jones is good. Collectively, that team is just not very good.
He's a mid-tier AA quarterback, brother.
You think he's better than Eli Manning?
Mac Jones,
No.
yeah.
Eli Manning got 2 rings.
Oh my God! At the podcast.
What? What are you saying?
You think Mac Jones is better than Eli Manning,
bro? Eli Manning was never that great.
Bond, the podcast.
Bond, are you gonna act like Eli was ever an elite quarterback? Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and lie.
Elite?
No,
Yeah,
I never
Mac
said
Jones,
that.
like,
I never said that.
Okay.
Eli
Eli
Manning has an 8-4 playoff record with 2 Super Bowls.
Bro,
That's only 2 playoff runs.
Eli
so-
Manning has a full career. You're comparing him to a dude that's been in the league like 3 or 4 years. What are you talking about?
So then, how are you saying that he's better than Eli?
At this point in his career,
yes.
At this point in his career, he's better than what Eli was. Yes.
Oh God.
I don't know about that
And
one.
and let's listen. People have debates whether Eli is going to even be in the Hall of Fame, even though he has 2
Eli's
rings.
a first ballot Hall of Fame. What are you talking about?
Crazy. All right, let's move on.
He's 8-4
You're
playoffs.
nuts.
8-4 in the playoffs with 2 rings. He's getting in.
And look at his numbers. His numbers are mediocre. His individual quarterback stats are mediocre at best.
I mean, he had like an even amount of touchdowns and interceptions.
Touchdowns and interceptions, which is bad.
That's bad. That's not good.
That's
not good at all.
bad. That's like
towards the end of his career, he was ass.
Towards the end, I'm looking at his career. Towards the middle of the end, 30 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, 35-14, 26-16, 19-13, 21.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
His whole career, you can't dismiss his first half of the career. I don't know about that.
Tarek?
I think he gonna get on based off his last name.
Good podcast. Fuck Phil Spencer. There you go.
Smooth.
What's up, man? Good podcast. Shout out to Gas. Thanks for coming through. Xbox, still the best box. You guys said you guys want Xbox to compete, but when they compete, y'all get like bitches. But let's get it.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. It's almost 3 a.m. I gotta wake up in 3 hours. I didn't think this through, but I had a fucking great time.
You make terrible life decisions, my brother. I appreciate you.
I'm horrible with that, but I love it at the same time. Thank you so much for boys. It was honestly this is my favorite podcast for a reason. So it's good to be here, chop it up with you guys, and hopefully see you around, man, and chat.
See the podcast went smooth because Rand wasn't here.
Get out.
Yep.
Let's go to bed.
Oh man.
All right, take care, boys. Peace.
Yep.
Saint.
Good night, boo.
Thanks for having me on, and shout out to Movie Guys Podcast.
Ew.
Hey, turn me up. Turn me up.
Hey, Saint, you know what you sound like? You sound like hard-headed if he could read a book. I noticed that.
Why did niggas keep saying that, bro? Oh,
You sound like
Hear it
hard-headed.
now. I can't unhear it.
Yeah.
I can't unhear it now.
I guess because we're both from the South. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, Saint, say baby.
Baby.
See?
Say, what's up, dog?
Yeah, that's hard hit. Yeah, what's up, dad? Yeah, he do.
The movie guys are. I don't trust y'all in it because the Nun one was definitely fire. I can understand if
Don't
y'all
piss
say,
me off. Don't piss me
You're
off.
saying The Nun 2 was a good movie, bro.
No, listen. The Nun 2 was enjoyable, but the Nun one was absolutely fire.
Nigga, Chop was beside me. He
Objectively.
almost. Nigga, Chop was in, bro. We was in the 4D seats. Chop was in that hole like a popcorn kernel in the seat, bro. That's how bored he was. He fell asleep in the church, started throwing them up in the air, bro. I can't make this shit up.
Nun 1 is fire.
Okay.
Fire.
That shit was bad.
Jazzy.
That boy was shaking in his shorts. Oh my god.
Shout out to the podcast. It was pretty good. And Tarek, you were actually on your best behavior today. Because, whenever he comes on about PlayStation, he always walks. And, it's all good.
I can't wait for you to lose your money in 2 months. I can't wait.
I will not.
Okay.
Y'all niggas flirting.
Alex.
What's good? What's good? This is a $5 Big Coke. Gaming is back, man. Crew, Liza P, Mortal Kombat. Pull up in After Dark if you're trying to run that Mortal Kombat diag.
That nigga said the crew.
What a loser.
Hey man, hey,
Travis
rotation. I need the rotation.
Bro, don't
I need the
shit's getting out of control.
What is this picture?
I need the rotation.
Oh my
What you talking
god.
about?
Look at the Discord.
Black men loving black men. Nah, that joint crazy.
Y'all are.
Whoever made that definitely needs to be banned.
Tongues united. No, that's like untied. Tongues untied. Oh shit.
Y'all are so gay.
This nigga PG got a slave bracelet on. What the fuck is that bracelet?
I'm mad that picture look real though.
Discord people, I just want y'all to know y'all are so gay. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Bond looked like he said, "Make sure to smile, BG." Look at him.
I hate y'all. Who didn't do their outro, Jack?
I didn't have an outro. Let me flip Tarek outro. Good podcast. Fuck Jim Ryan. There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Fire.
All right, we out of here. I guess we got to do After Dark now. I got a wife and kids. I can't, dog.
Hey, Jack, don't this photo look like Larry? I saw this immediately. I thought it was Larry.
What, the Twix?
What cartoon is that? Well, that don't come.
This nigga look just like Larry.
Oh.
Yeah, that was Riz and Spears or some shit.
Making fun of Larry.
Yeah, that was.
At the end of the day, still hit.
Oh.
Still hit.
We're not even.
Hold on, Bob. What you talking about, Bob?
See, you keep going there, Bond. You keep going.
I'm just saying, why y'all making fun of Larry?
Okay.
Did you see? Okay, look in the general chat. Do you see the jacket that he got on in this photo, Bond?
Who is that?
That's why we make fun of Larry.
That is not Larry.
He looked like he wearing a Ninja Turtle trench coat. What the fuck?
That nigga looks like Kingpin from the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
He got a battle shield. Now.
Okay, there's one more.
Bro, do you see his inflatable shoes he got on? Nigga, this shit's crazy.
Got on them Joe Budden shits.
Sneers and fondue. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a
Hindsight
Superchat.
with Hustle. He said, "Y'all lit." Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, brother.
We are out of here now. Going after dark, I guess. We'll catch y'all next week. Peace.
Oh my god, that was funny.
No. Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro King got me, see that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond, Damon a scope and all black panel, you can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. For real. Oh wait, then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like how can you gamers approach me? Till kids move to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Will Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, I mean. Blandrew, I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.